Hey, what's up, guys? Here, let me lower this a little bit. There you go. How's it going, guys? Can you guys hear me? Or you can hear me just fine? Okay, good. Cause I was doing some like testing on some my mic and everything, and also on top of that, I've been experimenting with the chat, just like trying to figure out if I can change the font and everything. And yeah, if you guys can see, I managed to change the font color, the size, and everything. Oh, and Scooter, if you're watching, you asking like how am I recovering? Yeah, my ankle feels a lot better and everything, but I just can't sprint or anything. I can maybe jog and walk up and down the stairs really easy, but I just can't put like really heavy stuff on my back and put pressure on my ankle because it still hurts. Okay, let's see. Metal Gear Solid is louder than you, but I'm closing it soon so I can watch the stream. Okay, okay. Uh, All right, then, so since you're finishing up Metal Gear Solid, no, I'll give up maybe 1 or 2 more minutes. See if anyone else can decides to join up. Oh, and Zom, but for the record, I did see your message that you put on here. You said just leaving my mark, but it's been more than a day, so that's why the message disappeared. I'm already finished. Oh well. Okay then. You know what? We'll just hop right into it. So, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna cover the screen again, and I'll do a little setup. So, basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have my camera, basically, me on the right side, and I'm thinking about maybe having my chat like right above me, so that way, it'll be easier to like see what you guys are saying, what you guys are putting, and maybe you guys can see me as well. So, give me 1 second, and we'll hop right into it. Oh my god. Okay, guys. That actually took a minute. Oh wait, I want you to let them know the nudie is around 5 to 6 hours in the game, so if you do a 3 or so hour stream, you should be fine with the stream, and if not, I'll let you know when you're getting close. Whoa, it's not working. I don't know why the game isn't displaying. My bad, guys. Okay, there we go. The second is already passed, you lie. Hey, cut me some slack here. Okay, are we good now? Okay, we're good. Oh my god. Guys, I'm not joking. Literally, it told me I need to make an account. I need to, I had to like create some sort of like agreements and all that just to start this game up. Alright, you know what? Let's just jump into it, man. I swear. But either way, this game is created by Rockstar, so I mean the same creators as Red Dead Redemption, so I'm really looking forward to this one.
A city on the verge of greatness. A new type of city, based not on the man, but on the automobile. The car. A symbol of freedom and vitality. Where every man can own his own home, and have room to breathe, and not be overlooked by his neighbors. A city where a man's home is his castle. A quarter acre of the dream made possible by victory.
Remember, guys, to like the stream. Yep.
A city of opportunists.
Skylar, yeah, I have played Red Dead Redemption 2. It's on the channel, including the first one.
The thoughts and desires of the entire planet.
Oh, that's cool.
A city of pioneers.
Casting today. Oh yeah, all the women who are trying to become actresses. Mine.
A city of undercurrents, where not everything is as it seems. A 20th century city that will become a model for the world. A city that has no boundaries, that will stretch as far as the eye can see. In the Marine Corps, you deal with the chain of command. Mistakes get made, but you deal with them. You know what you're fighting for, that you're on the same team. But dealing with corruption is like chasing shadows. You never know whether the guy you're talking to is on the pad, or whether it's your partner, or maybe even the watch commander. So who do you trust, Cole? I made up my mind a long time ago.
KGBL calling car 14 Adam. 14 Adam, come in.
Go ahead, KGPL.
14 Adam, see the detective an ambulance shooting at 6th and Industrial Street. Unit 16 William requests uniform assistance for an evidence search. 14 Adam, code 2.
Roger, 14 Adam en route.
Okay, guys, before we continue, one thing we need to have is subtitles. But so far, everything I'm really liking.
Here we go again. They don't request uniforms for an evidence search unless there's some kind of catch. Ever the optimist. From the beam of sunshine himself.
Okay. Okay.
Floyd Rose, homicide. You might back up?
Yes, sir. Phelps and Dunn, Wilshire Division.
We had a shooting took place down this alleyway. We have the Vic, Scooter Payton, a Negro male bagged up and on his way to Central Morgue. Witness says a tall white guy, our shooter, put 2 in the Vic's head and then threw his piece. I need you guys to try and recover the gat.
You want us to look anywhere in particular?
Give it your best shot, guys. The dead guy's a lowlife. I'm not expecting any miracles here.
And if we recover the weapon?
Bag it and return it to technical services.
You hurry it up, Floyd. We
I'm
got
outta
places
here.
to be.
Happy hunting.
So I think I get an
This is
idea how
a
it
fist
goes.
hump. Just going through the motions.
You're probably right. Let's just get it over and done.
Okay.
All right,
We'll come
have
around.
it your way. We'll search right up to the back wall. If you still don't come up with anything, come find me and we'll talk it out. 2 heads are always better than 1.
Okay. Search locations thoroughly to discover clues. So I guess music will fade to indicate that all clues at a location have been discovered.
Look at this junk.
Musical chimes, control vibration, or magnifying glass icon will be used to indicate objects. Clue indicators will assist in your investigation while switching them. Okay, so you really have to like listen to the
It's
music.
not my job to pick
and
through other
everything.
people's trash.
Wait.
What have you got, Phelps? Anything?
Oh, so I had to press a button.
Doesn't look like anything.
Looks like a beer bottle.
I tell you, I'm jinxed. I always get landed with this crap.
Scooter, just start blasting. What's this? Shrink says the mind is the real, the final frontier. Provide backstory and events which may or may not aid to see the story behind the headline. Oh, okay.
Dr. Fontaine, could I have a word?
Of course, young man.
I really enjoyed your lecture, Doctor. Psychiatry seems to have a tremendous amount to offer.
Why, thank you. I'm always happy to receive acknowledgement for my work. The mind is the last great mystery in medicine. Are you thinking of specializing, Mr.
Sheldon, or Courtney Sheldon. I'm only in 2nd year, Doctor. They fast-tracked me a year because of my experience during the war.
Ah,
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, so
Battle
he's a service
fatigue
member.
and collapse under duress. Can it be helped?
I would say yes, given the right set of circumstances. Trauma forces the mind to close down, retreat in on itself. We try to find ways to unlock the mind again through a combination of therapy and drug treatment. Hypnosis and therapy are powerful tools in the right hands, Sheldon.
I've been to visit some of the guys at the VA hospital. A good friend of mine, he's so far away. It's like he's wandering
You
around.
went through a lot together.
Yes, Doctor.
Give me his details and I'll make a prognosis. I have a number of clinics in Los Angeles, Courtney Sheldon, and your penance, for your friend's help, is to come and work at one of them in your spare time, with what little spare time a medical student
Professor
has.
sounds like Colonel Sanders.
Is that a deal?
Is it ever? I can't thank you enough.
I'm not promising a cure, Courtney. I want you to remember that. Every physician has patients that he cannot hope to cure, for whom he can only smooth the path to death.
So this is after World War II. Anyways, so what I was saying is, judging by my outfit and judging like what's shown on the game cover, then I'm willing to bet that we started off as a patrol cop and then we worked our way up to detective. Insta-heat. Instagram, Insta-heat, man, they has to have the word Insta on it. Damn, what? Guess this is where he got shot.
Shooter put him up against the wall and blew his brains out.
Hell of a way to go.
Doesn't really matter how you go once you're gone.
Damn,
Don't get all deep on me, Phelps.
If you're wondering, well, it takes place in 1947, and yes, you are correct. As you start as a patrol officer and work your way up. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is after the war and start at the beginning. So he just like got into the job and work your way up. And also on top of that, I heard them saying something about the narrator saying something about the Marines. So I wouldn't be surprised if literally all these guys are like ex-service members. Open your notebook. Locations. Says destination. Well, we're already here. Clues. Bloodstain. And by the way, I think I have the exact same notebook. I mean, it's for my writing. In the military, that's why. Scooter Payton. Okay, Scooter Payton, male, Negro, male, murder, victim, shot twice, point blank. Damn. Murder suspect, tall Caucasian male, described by witness. So that's what we need to figure out. Detective Floyd Rose. He's 42 years old, a homicide investigator, first on scene of shooting. Okay. Let's just keep searching. I won't say any more unless asked. Yeah, I was about to say, so guys, if I don't say anything or I'm doing well, just please don't spoil anything, but if I'm asked for help, I'll just say, hey, guys, can you give me a hint or something like that, okay? Oh, that's a revolver.
Ralph, there's something on the rooftop.
How did you see that?
How the hell did you see that?
Yeah.
A reflection in the window. Looks like it might be our weapon. I'm gonna see if I can find a way up there.
All right, don't hurt yourself.
I mean, who goes, hey, look at that. Okay, find a ladder or something to get up there.
The gun's up on the roof, right? So we need to find a way up.
Move toward a drain pipe to start climbing it. This? Wow. Okay, I see you, I see you. Okay, there's the gun.
What kind of chumps do these homicide guys think we are?
Smith & Wesson, serial S71893.
Nice, we got serial numbers and everything. Press A to further investigate on object. In object, god, idiot.
Two rounds
shots.
fired. And instead of dropping it down a drain, our shooter hoists it up here. Interesting guy.
Skylar, I couldn't spoil if I tried. I'm not familiar with this game at all. Looks pretty cool so far, though. Yeah, I mean, it really does feel like I'm playing Red Dead Redemption again.
We should follow up on this now, before the perp tries to leave town.
Investigation music stops.
We have the gun, Cole.
Let's take it back to Central. We could get a commendation.
Could show some initiative, Ralph, and see if we can come up with an owner.
That's a long shot, Cole.
It's a pretty fancy gun. You know a local gun store?
Sure. There's a place a couple of blocks from here.
Use a notebook to... Locations? Gun store? Destination? Okay,
Are
good.
you sure about this? It's not really our gig.
No harm in doing some digging. The suits didn't seem to give much of a damn.
Such a little Boy Scout. You can't wait to get out of that uniform, can you?
You'd rather round up drunks and help old ladies across the road?
I'd rather get through the day without the captain's foot up my ass.
It'll be fine, Ralph. You worry too much.
Is something still here? Because I'm like, the music's still going. Oh, I just pressed A for the hell of it. Wait, isn't this the game where the press X to doubt meme comes from? Yeah, it is, from what I know. I mean, the music's still going, so there has to be something else here. Well, the music stopped. Oh, Y to enter the vehicle. Okay, so that's how we see the map. Destination. Wow, I mean, this is a huge map. I mean, this place is huge, but then again, like Red Dead Redemption, it was always they always have like big places. Oh, damn it! I accidentally. Okay. Handbrake. Okay. That's a good partner for directions. All right, let's
Take the next right.
Oh damn! I passed it. Sorry about that, guys. Whoa! I almost hit that guy. My bad. Shooting gallery. Central guns. We sell ammo. Learn how to shoot. All right. It's 10:31 p.m. Gold handle doors allow you to enter.
Officers Phelps and Dunn. Can you tell us anything about this gun?
Smith & Wesson, Model 27, registered Magnum. Chambered for .357, nickel-plated with pearl grips. Same gun used by General Patton.
Is he the shooter?
You're not suggesting he's the owner.
No, I'm not.
You seem to know a lot about the weapon.
I ought to. I sold it.
Oh,
You know
nice.
this piece will stop a rhino. These babies are only available special order. Here's my Smith & Wesson order book.
You mind if I take a look?
Be my guest.
Okay, so that narrows it
It's
down.
about something bad, right?
So he sold the weapon, and it's rare, so it's custom, so it should narrow
Model
it down.
27 with pearl grips, Cole. You see it on there?
Model 27 Pearl Grips. So let's take a look at the item. 25, 26, 27. Walnut grip. Okay, so that's not it. 14, 27, 27, right here.
We're in luck. Errol Schroeder, 203 South Glass Street. Ordered the gun in February 46.
All right, we got the
Thanks,
person.
you've been a big help.
Anytime. Always happy to help out the LAPD.
Zom, you said, I like the new live stream chat name font. It gives me a very Science 5 feel. That's actually why I chose it.
Do we call it in?
Let's see if he's at home. Owning the gun doesn't prove he pulled the trigger.
Okay. In for a penny, in for a pound. Lead the way, Gunga Den.
Okay, so I mean that is possible. Like it wouldn't be him. His gun could have been stolen and shot by, used by someone else. So that is a possibility too.
Now that wasn't so hard, was it? Just because we're in uniform doesn't mean we can't use our initiative.
I guess so. Seems a little too good to be true. One-of-a-kind murder weapon bought locally using a real name. If Schroeder's our shooter, he's no criminal mastermind.
Most of them aren't. That's why they get caught. And 2 out of every 3 crimes are done on impulse.
Another fact from the Phelps Encyclopedia of Thin Air. You really are full of it.
Yeah, that is true. Masterminds would get away, but people that are locked up, they're not geniuses. Okay, next right, we should be good. Damn, that was close. Crashing to the car in front of you, said Will's intrusive thoughts again. They weren't intrusive.
Goddamn Harry thinks he can get fresh whenever he...
Full hand on to the... Yeah. Inspect the mailbox to learn your suspect's apartment number. Apartment
Schroeder.
2.
Apartment 2.
Good idea, so we don't have to kick down like every single door. Apartment 2.
What do you guys want?
I'm Officer Cole Phelps. This is Officer Dunn, Wilshire Division. You're the owner of a Smith & Wesson Model 27, nickel-plated with pearl grips?
I might be. What of it?
Then you'll be surprised to know that Scooter Payton was murdered tonight with your gun.
You're out of your mind. Scooter? He works for me. I have that gun here in my drawer. What the fuck is going on here?
You're under arrest, Schroeder.
Was it
Cuff
really
him, Ralph.
No way. You're not taking me down for
Was
this.
it stolen? Oh,
That was
assault?
a very
Okay.
bad move, Schroeder.
Okay, now you're gonna be placed under arrest for that.
Ready, tough guy?
Dodge. Oh. Oh, nice. Dude, Phelps can fight.
Ralph, you all right?
I'm fine. I hardly felt it. He's lucky he caught me off guard.
Keep an eye on him, Ralph. I'm gonna take a look around.
Where's my cat? Oh, okay. Looks like he's got a little notebook. What's this? Artie Rosenberg, 9446, Summers, Frank Greer, Clayton, Ted Rossi. Frank Greer's name is repeated, and I'm guessing those are dates, but what's the numbers? Floyd Rose?
List of names and a series of numbers. Floyd Rose's name is in this book.
I don't know who
Phelps,
Floyd...
we can come out of this all bright and shiny with
that's
a
the detective,
commendation.
right.
Or stick our schlongs in a hornet's nest. Call it in, partner. And leave the book where you found it.
Officer Phelps, badge 1247, requesting.
So is that it? Did we do our first case? Flashback. mean, so far I'm really enjoying it.
You dumb fucking sons of bitches, get in this line now before I lose my temper.
Excuse me, Sergeant, but...
Excuse me? Fuck you. You say another word and I'll break your fucking head and have you in the brig.
Some of us are here for...
I know why you're here, asswipe. I'm having a bad day, Private.
Oh,
Some
there's
people
a
don't
drill
seem to
instructor
want
for
to get
you.
on this bus.
Didn't ask for your help.
He didn't ask for your help. Can you believe this guy? Who are you two? Abbott and Costello?
We're here for OCS, Sergeant.
So it's the three fucking stooges
Oh,
and you're here for
OCS.
OCS. God help this fucking country and the USMC. The Japanese will do the world a favor and kill you quickly. All three of you are on report. What are your fucking names?
Phelps.
Kelso.
Merrill.
Any other gentlemen for OCS?
I did OCS 2 years ago.
OCS is at Elliott. You take the Camp Elliott bus over there. This bus
wait,
is for
3 years ago.
NCRD. This bus is for men who want to fight.
I did both of them, guys. I went to MCRD and I did OCS. Oh, okay. So OCS was like Camp Elliott, Armed and Dangerous. Because right now,
Well, you
OCS
picked the
for
right place,
Marines
Cole.
is
A
Quantico,
city that
Virginia.
needed an honest cop like a thirsty man needed water. You'd heard the stories, but you weren't interested. You were here to fight the good fight, solve cases, right wrongs. The force is like politics. There's no sitting on the fence. You have to choose sides. A brown paper envelope or a Greyhound ticket to Palookaville. It could only ever end one way.
All units to 211 in progress and shots fired at Westlake Savings and Loan, 1415 West 3rd Street. Unit to handle identifying code 3.
We'll take that. It's only a couple blocks from here.
14 Adam calling KGPL. We'll handle the 211.
Roger that, 14 Adam. Be advised, suspects are armed and dangerous.
Roger KGPL.
Alright, see you, Scooter. And make sure to check out the live stream when it's done. She thinks I'm about moonshine. I just used the handbrake.
Cops are here. We gotta move it.
Oh shit! Put in the truck and retrieve a weapon. I think I already did though. Reload.
Weapons on the ground, now!
Exit cover. Okay.
Stay down. Try
One
for the
thing-
front door. Keep your goddamn head down. Use the cover, Phelps. We don't know how many are in there. Take it slow. Backup will be here soon.
LAPD, put down your weapons. The bank is surrounded. I'm offering you
Not
a chance to
chance, copper. You can't be closer.
kill a cop, and it's the electric chair.
Did I get him? Oh, there's one more. Dude's got the Thompson submachine gun.
That's it? We got them all? I think we got them, Cole. Should be all clear.
We got him.
Lieutenant Hopkins says anytime you reach for the shotgun,
how's it going,
you're either
Lord
going to
Indigo?
end up dead or wearing a citation. So I guess...
It's okay, Ralph. You did well in there. I'm glad you had my back. Man couldn't ask for a better partner.
Okay, so the shooting and everything really is just like Red Dead Redemption. Oh, we're at
This
OCS
kind of
now.
opportunity comes along once in a lifetime, Hank. I have to grasp it.
You have to survive at first, Cole. You're the veterans. The Japs love to shoot officers.
If I can make a name for myself in this war, my future.
Thinking of taking on a company of the Emperor's finest single-handed? You don't
die
seem the
calling me
Sergeant
now.
York type to me.
When I need your opinion, Kelso, I'll ask for it.
They talk about
What's up?
officers like you in boot camp, Cole. They call it the Custer syndrome.
Guys who go around dreaming of fame and glory and getting all of their men killed in the process.
Our duty is to lead, Kelso.
And their duty is to die for your wonderful future?
Okay, so this person, he doesn't get along with Kelso. And looks like
Cole Phelps and Jack Kelso.
Okay, he's in.
With some people, it's as simple as chemistry. Two guys who should have been friends, but their personalities got in the way. Phelps, a good guy, but wound way too tight. And Kelso, a quiet man who could never walk away from a fight.
So Phelps was
well, it's a shame you don't like to talk
Marines.
about it, Cole.
Ralph, friends who want to stay friends don't discuss religion or politics. And in my case, you can add the war to that.
I know that, Mom. Wendell Bowers. I put him away before. He jumped parole. Get after him, Phelps. I'll head him off in the car.
Wendell Bowers!
Foot
Stop!
chase.
LAPD! You can go screw yourselves.
Why, you watch it! He's hiding in the air!
Come on. Damn, this guy can run.
Bowers! Hold it right there!
Stop now or I will shoot. I won't tell you again, Wendell. You don't want to do this, Wendell.
Hey, don't shoot him, man. You're gonna shoot me.
Get down from there right now.
Give it up, Wendell!
Stay the hell away from me!
Oh, you. Oh, okay.
You gotta be kidding!
You fucking asked for it.
I'm about to just shoot him, man. I swear.
There's no way I'm going back inside. I've done my time.
It's over, Bowers!
You assholes already screwed me once.
Nice roll.
Give it up, Bowers! There's nowhere left to go!
Looks like we've got the place to ourselves. Come on then.
Counter. All right.
You
There we
doing,
go.
Wendell? Your parole officer's feeling lonely. He's got a hole in his life for an asshole like you. You can make it up to him in 10 years' time. Watch your head. This hump will be back in the Iron Hotel by tomorrow night. Nice work, Cole. You run track in high school?
Yeah, dude. I mean, say what you want, but he's got cardio on him.
Part of the tradition of the Marine Corps and being an officer in the Marine Corps is the ability to make tough decisions. The right decision is not always the popular one. The right decision will get the men you care about killed. These ratings and your ability to give them frankly and truthfully directly affect your chances of successfully becoming a Marine officer. Candidate Phelps, you have the floor. Esprit de Corps, Merrill, 10. Franklin, 8. Weiss, 8. Donahoe, 6. Kowalski, 6. Hudson, 5. Kelso, 2. Leadership, Donahoe, 8. Franklin, 7. Merrill, 6. Kowalski, 6. Weiss, 5. Hudson, 5. Kelso, 1.
Kelso's not doing well.
Candidate Kelso!
I'm sorry, Captain, but I joined the Marine Corps to fight the enemy, not get involved in this schoolboy chicken shit.
Kelso, in my office, now!
Buyer beware.
For every cop, there's the case that makes you. Gives you that leg up. Gets you recognized as the shining new star in the squad. The case that you solve that shows that you have the gumption, the gung-ho, the get up and go to make you stand out from your average rank-and-file patrolman. This could be the one goal.
Shots fired.
LAPD, could you stand clear of the body, please? Has anyone called an ambulance?
We've called an ambulance and the police, but I'm afraid he's dead.
Okay, stand further back and move along. It's your choice, but make it quick, people.
Hey, Cole. You got here quick.
My beat crosses 7th Street.
Okay. You're first reporting then. We'll get a perimeter going and move the crowd on. You better see what you can find out before the homicide dicks show up. I'll be with you in a moment.
Hey, I think I see a
Okay,
body.
examine
Everybody
the
stay
dead body.
back. Let us do our job.
Broad daylight, a crowded street. Now I've seen everything.
Okay, so select a body part and Bank of Arcadia. C. Galetta. Pearl earrings, retail price $52.50. I mean, that's quite a lot back in 47. P. Martin. So it's a layaway
C.
voucher.
Galetta. Layaway receipt. Pearl earrings. Made out to Bank of Arcadia.
By the way, guys, I was thinking like when he was touching the gun in the first case and doing all this, I was like, shouldn't they be wearing gloves? But I don't think there was like fingerprint analysis technology developed yet. Oh, okay, so we can look at the hands. It doesn't really look like there's anything here. Head.
All right. Yes, it's a dead person.
No, let's not do that. What about the right arm? Alright. We already checked here. So it looks like that's all we could check. The hands, arms, and the jacket and his head. Oh, what's that?
Shell casings.
Okay.
These look like 32s.
Okay, so we got shell casings here, but looks like the body only got shot twice, 2 or 3 times, and yet there's like 5 rounds.
I'm trying to imagine you with a personality.
Enter the vehicle. Anything here? Oh shit!
Don't you people have anything better to do?
FN Browning. Serial number 01138. Might need to run it by a gun store.
Yo, we got the gun itself.
A couple blocks from you.
So we got the gun, we got the rounds, and we got the person. Well, not the person, I mean suspect, but...
I swear, this town is going straight to
Okay, so... we have to stay inside the perimeter. Fingerprint recognition was first used in 1892. Okay, forget what I said.
This guy in the crowd thinks he saw something, Cole. You better take a statement.
Who, this guy? Talk to citizens to gain clues and send information. Who, this guy? Well, I can't talk to him unless...
Sir, I'm Officer Phelps. What exactly did you see?
I heard the shots. I thought it was a car backfiring. I saw a girl run at the shoe store.
That's it? Interview incident eyewitness.
Speak to the witness before homicide arrives, Phelps. If you think she's lying, don't be afraid to get forceful. Verbally, of course. And don't accuse her of anything without proof. Lawyers love that shit. And if you're sure she's straight up, try the general approach. See what you can coax out of her.
Oh, that's her.
Can I help you, sir?
I'm Officer Phelps, miss. I'm here about the shooting.
Press X to doubt.
Did you know the victim?
He was my boss. Mr. Gage.
Mr. Gage's first name.
Everett.
And you are?
Everett
Galleta.
Gage.
Clovis Galleta.
Clovis Galleta. Oh, she's the one on the a Bank of Arcadia layaway voucher. Witness details and questions are listed on the right. Scroll questions and evidence. Yeah, so it has her name on it. By the way, guys, like I said, I did play this, try to play this game when I was in middle school, but like I said, this was after coming from school, and like after 7 or 8 hours of school, I did not want to think. I just wanted to have fun. So this is why I did not finish the game or go further when I was in middle school, because you had to use this after school? No way.
You think you could tell me exactly what happened, miss?
I look around the shops at lunch. I was in a store when Mr. Gage, my boss, bursts in yelling that I'm late on my lunch.
And?
We came back.
Observe the witness closely as they make
I was
their
angry.
statement.
I walked in
They're
front.
not there telling the truth.
I heard shots. I turned and saw Mr. Gage fall.
Think the witness lying? You have proof. Select lie. To accuse a witness of lying, you'll need to present evidence. Dude, look at her. Relatable, honestly. Oh, the music in the background, I remember from Fallout.
You're lying, Miss Goleta. You know what happened and why. You're going to tell me.
There's nothing to tell. I've done nothing wrong. How can you prove different?
Select the evidence from your notebook that proves the lie. The layaway voucher. Because that's the only thing that has her name on it and it connects her.
Your pearl earrings, Miss Goleta. You've been paying
No.
for them for a whole year. Stop lying. And tell me what happened at the jewelry store.
Oh, God! I won't lose the earrings, will I?
You could lose your freedom, you little fool, if you don't stop obstructing a
Damn.
murder investigation.
Mr. Kalu. Edgar Kalu. He runs the jewelry store. He's showing me a lovely watch. Mr. Gage bursts in. Mr. Kalu gets very angry with Mr. Gage, and they start yelling at each other. Mr. Gage tells me that all of the things in the store are junk, nickel-plated, made in Japan, and yells at me to get back to work.
Then what happened?
We get
Miss
back
Edgar
here,
Kalu?
and I hear a loud bang. Mr. Gage clutches at his back. I hear another bang, and another, and another.
Oh.
Mr. Gage falls to his knees. It looked very painful.
Yo, the fact that yeah, I mean, Cole Phelps is brutal when he talks. Yeah, dude, he just called this girl a little fool. Anyways, he mentioned there was a name, Edgar Kalu. I'm willing to bet that it's that person because, like Phelps said, most of it is like acted out on like anger or impulse. So I'm willing to bet that he just lost his temper, pulled out a gun, and just shot Mr. Everett Gage. That's what makes this game funny. Oh, so I'm willing to bet that Cole Phelps said something similar like that to many other witnesses. Alright, possible murder suspect.
Which jewelry store?
Hartfield's. Broadway between 5th and 6th.
Did you see the person who shot Mr. Gage?
Of course I did. Mr. Kalu looked very angry.
Oh, so it is him.
He kept firing
Yep.
the gun. He kept pulling the trigger. He threw the gun in a bin and turned and walked away.
If you think the witness is lying, but you lack proof, select doubt. Press X to call the statement into doubt. Alright, Zom. Hope you enjoyed this part. But, press X to doubt, yeah. But before we do that, she did mention that the gun was in the bin. So if I did not find that gun in the bin before, I would have found it now. It's the meme. Yep, here we go.
You're making me angry, Miss Goleta. Is that what you want? Tell me why Mr. Kalu shot Mr. Gage.
Mr. Gage hates Jews. A lot of people do. It's not my fault if he has nice things.
Damn. Possible religious motive. So, this is a hate crime.
How many shots did you hear, Miss Goleta?
It's difficult to remember. It sounded like there were so many, and they were so loud.
Okay, that does sound possible, because people can, if you think the witness telling the truth, select truth. Okay. By the way, I need to correct myself on one thing. I said that there was only like 2 rounds like on the body, so I'm willing to bet there were 2 rounds in the front and like 3 rounds in his back. Truth. But the thing is, look how she's looking, like looking to the side and everything. If it was up to me, I almost would have pressed doubt.
I need you to concentrate, Miss Galetta. Even minor details can become important later on.
Well, there was one bang, and then another, and then 3 very quickly, close together. 5.
Yep, that's how many casings
Thank you
there
for
were.
your help, ma'am. You've been very brave.
It raises your rank, unlocks
We'll need you to
rewards.
make a formal statement about what happened to Mr. Gage.
Does that mean I can still collect my... Never mind. Yes, officer, I'll make a statement.
Detect clues and evidence. So intuition points can help. Detected clues will be marked on the map, making them easier to find. Wait, is that a... Oh, no, never mind.
No good to me.
Okay, so if it really has nothing to do with the case, then he will say it. But I can still hear the music.
This doesn't pertain to the case.
Okay, but I'm just saying the music's still playing, so that's why I'm still looking around.
We have the murder weapon.
And the murderer. The girl saw it all. Our killer works at a jewelry store called Hartfield's.
That's a couple of blocks from here.
Thinking what I'm thinking?
Tate, maintain the perimeter.
Officer, please, tell me what's going on.
Alright then.
Hey, I think I see a body.
Let's go to the gun store first before we confront Edgar Kalu.
That's coming out of your wages, not mine.
Oh man, I destroyed a bench and scratched a car. Oh. Yes, destruction of public property. Oh, no, well. Eagleson's Gun and Sporting Goods store. Let's see if we can get lucky.
Officers, what can I do you for?
Officers Phelps and Dunn, sir, Wilshire Division. We need you to trace a serial number.
Sure. What's the make and model?
FN Browning, model 1922. The serial number is 01138.
You don't say. Well, I didn't sell it. Europeans love them, but it's pretty rare you find one over here. Although I did have one in here a couple of weeks back.
Remember the owner?
Yeah. Kalu. Edgar Kalu was his name.
What do you
looks
know?
like he'd never been fired, but he brought it in here for cleaning anyway. Then he bought a box of cartridges and he left.
You know where we can find Mr. Kalu?
Told me he was on his lunch break. Said he worked at Hartfield's jewelry store just up on Broadway.
Thanks for your help.
Yep, it's definitely him. So he's the owner of the gun, and he bought ammo, and then... Wait, guys, I want to try something because this was done in like Far Cry and all that. If I get in the passenger seat, will no, never mind. I thought maybe the NPC would drive you over there. Case seems pretty clear cut. Don't need more evidence than that. Yeah, I do agree. I mean, everything points to Edgar Kalu.
Officer, can I interest you in a new watch?
Officer Cole Phelps, are you Edgar Kalu?
No. Mr. Kalu is out back. He said he'd lie down. I'll buzz him for you.
It's him, isn't it?
Son of a bitch! Go, Cole, go!
Hurry, officer! He's going.
Yep.
Kalu, get back here!
Where's your manners?
Oh, damn it, I had him. I didn't know how to.
There he is, officer. See him?
Stop or I will shoot!
Warning shot, okay.
Whoa! What the heck, fire?
Edgar Kalu, you're under arrest for the murder of Everett Gage.
So there's two ways to capture a suspect. You could either tackle him, or you could fire off a warning shot. I didn't know what the button was for tackle.
And the case that breaks you. The one you never solve. The one that keeps you awake at night.
Jeez,
The case that gnaws at your guts and ruins your marriage. The case that keeps you propping up a bar as you relive the what-ifs, the might-have-beens, the half-leads, and the half-truths. The case that other cops murmur about whenever you walk past. The case you never, ever discuss.
God's mill may grind slowly, but it grinds finely, son. I hear it's you who nabbed our malefactor from the shooting yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Then tell me, Boyle. I hear you're quite the climber, a man of
Boyle?
initiative.
Oh, he's Irish.
How would you like a chance at smiting this man with the sword of justice?
You're asking me to conduct the interview, sir?
I am, young Phelps. You've only been with us a short time and you've assembled yourself a stellar arrest record. Not to mention the fine work you did in the war, sending heathens back to the hell they came from. But I'm curious as to whether you can turn your hand to interrogation. Takes a certain animal cunning, lad. Do you think you might be ready for that?
Yes, sir. I think I am.
Good man. You need many things for a conviction, young Phelps. A motive, opportunity, hard evidence, and best of all, a confession. If you fail in the former, you can always use a modicum of violence to obtain the latter. How are you feeling, lad?
Fine, sir.
Very good. The evidence is overwhelming. May the cat eat him and the cat be eaten by the devil. Bring me a confession, young Phelps. This is your chance. Don't fail me.
Has my lawyer arrived yet? I want to see my lawyer.
A lawyer can't help you, Mr. Kalu. You shot a man dead in cold blood. You're going to have to pay for that.
1 second, guys. Some of you guys have been like messaging something in my Discord. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. So Nina, yo, it's me, Dogging from your Discord. I hope you get better soon. Hey, how's it going, Dogging? Hey, glad you can join us. Okay. Alright, Edgar Kalu. Brown, eyes brown, hair brown, 39 years old, male, jewelry store owner, and murder suspect. Hey, I mean...
Didn't I ask for a lawyer? Shouldn't you be on the phone, officer?
I don't know about suspect. I mean, everything points to him right now.
You followed Everett Gage and the girl back to the shoe store.
You put 5 rounds in Gage's back.
Gage was a bastard. Whatever he got what was coming. But it had nothing to do with me.
You need to judge whether or not they are telling the truth. Careful use of intuition can lead to breakthroughs in interviews and interrogation. So he says it has nothing to do with me. But the thing is, so it's definitely not truth. It's either doubt or lie. But the thing is, we do have evidence that store clerk testifies to Kalu shooting Everett Gage after a heated argument. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose lie, and I'm going to use that because we have a suspect that, I mean, a suspect, we have an eyewitness.
You shot Gage, and we know why. We can put you at the scene.
You can't prove anything.
This one, store clerk.
We know all about the argument.
Correct.
Escaleta made a statement.
You're counting on the girl? You think her testimony is going to stand up in court?
You're going to the gas chamber, Edgar.
That Jew-hating fuck couldn't leave me alone. I had a sale. That girl was ready to buy.
Kalu wasn't responsible. Why did he run? Hey, man. Hey, man, it's good to work out, man. I mean, sometimes you just need to go for a run. Possible religious motive.
Let's change the subject. You fasting for Yom Kippur, Mr. Kalu?
Yeah, let's change the subject, you going motherfucker. How about baseball?
You're not denying you're a Jew, Mr. Kalu.
This is America. It's not Germany. It's not a crime.
Some people don't like Jews, Mr. Kalu.
Yeah, and I guess you're one of them.
Gage hated Jews, didn't he, Mr. Kalu?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, this one... Possible religious motive. Possible motive, racial enmity between Kalu and Gage. But the thing is, I don't know if this counts as evidence because it's still possible. It's not like set in stone. Zom, he ran because he realized the stove was still on. Yeah, that's true too. Okay, he's not telling the truth, but the thing is, I don't think it's a lie because I don't have solid evidence. So, what do you guys think? You think it's doubt? You know what? I'm gonna doubt him.
You left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
You call me that? You sit there and you call me those names, you goddamn goy butt snatcher? You and that stup Gage!
Why did you do it, Mr. Kalu?
Gage. He's in the Chamber of Commerce. He's in with all those momsers. He blocked every proposal I ever put forward. Kike this and kike that. He's been trying to ruin my business for years.
Edgar Kalu, I'm charging you with the first-degree murder of Everett Gage. I respect your beliefs and your right to hold them. I hope for your sake the jury can commute to murder in the second degree. May God have mercy on you, sir.
We got him. We got him, guys. Confession.
Masterfully done, Officer Phelps. It is just Officer Phelps. Isn't it, lad?
Yes, sir.
We got it 100%,
Then let me
guys.
have a word with the Chief of Police, young Phelps. The department needs heroes. A shining, honest face the public can admire. I applaud a man with your talent for unwavering justice. Back to your duties for now, boyo. But here's a piece of advice. Get yourself 2 suits, get them pressed.
Oh, we're getting promoted? So that's how we got out of that uniform and into the suit. Police Academy. Complete all cases on the patrol desk. LAPD. So this officer displays sound investigative technique, service weapon proficiency, peak physical conditioning, keen interrogation instincts. Passed. Hey guys. Has earned you a promotion. Prepare for reassignment. So we're no longer a patrol officer. The driver's seat. Man, look at
Here's
that
your new
suit.
desk, kid. You're on traffic. The hot sheet is posted here, next to the map.
What's his problem?
Yeah, what's his problem?
That's Biggs. He's an institution.
So this is what all the fuss is about. Why couldn't they build a freeway that goes past my place?
They haven't even approved the money yet, kid. The bond issue won't be till December. It'll be years before any of this will happen. Here's your new partner, Stefan Burkowski.
I've heard all about you, Phelps. You go easy on me and let me earn the odd citation, and maybe we'll get along fine.
I'm here to learn, Detective.
Oh, he's an intense one, isn't he, Mel?
It's intense.
The newly minted detective here, Cole Phelps.
Hi, Phelps. I'll be keeping an eye on you. I could spend a little time basking in reflected glory. Make a change from busting hookers
Damn,
and
look
dope
at his
fiends.
suit.
Who was that, Commander?
Roy Earl, chief detective and advice.
Are they all dressed like movie stars?
Well, Roy is a movie star. And the whole of the seedy side of L.A. is his audience.
What is that supposed to mean?
Stick with me, kid. You'll find out. And now some housekeeping. Warm Central Division welcome for Detective Cole Phelps. Some of you guys may know Phelps. He's the cop who broke the jewelry store murder. Stand up and take a bow, Phelps.
If it's all right with you,
That's
sir.
in order, Phelps. Shh, quiet,
Phelps is one of only 2 serving LAPD officers who received the Silver Star during the war.
Oh, nice.
Really gave it those lousy Japanese, eh, Phelps?
I did my best, Captain.
Why are you war heroes always so modest? I've partnered Phelps with everybody's favorite Pole, Stefan Burkowski.
Hope you like work, kid. Bukowski sure as hell doesn't.
Well, that's why we have partners, right? Okay, can it, guys. Stick with Bukowski. He's a good cop. He knows traffic inside now. I'm gonna start you out with 1 case. You do okay, I'll give you a couple more. You screw up, you'll be rousting vagrants and running license plates. Now get down to the PE Freight Depot, 6th and Alameda. A patrolman called in a suspicious vehicle, signs of foul play. See what you can find out. Come on, Phelps.
I didn't
Alright.
want to arrest the kid.
Outfits you
So I
have
gave him
unlocked
the
or
test.
downloaded can be accessed via the pause menu. I'm actually gonna take a look at that. Outfits. So. Oh, dude, look at that. Dude, that's actually a really clean suit. Chicago Lightning. Shoot straighter with the Thompson, BAR, and shotgun. Also has, like perks. Go on, get your suits, 2 suits, and get them pressed. Oh, okay, so this one's just that. The Broderick. Hit harder and take more punches before going down. So this thing is for brawling. Sharpshooter. Shoot straighter with the Garand and the Colt 45. So this thing could help us with our pistol and the M1. Uh, hey, you know what? We'll stick with this outfit for right now. But anyways, guys, uh, everyone enjoying the stream so far? I mean, like, do you guys have any changes you guys want me to do, like volume or the camera placement, anything? Street crimes appear on the minimap as a suspect icon when they are broadcast. Set a street crime as your destination to return to the area and respawn. Like this? Oh no, that's where we are. Wilshire Police Station. Okay, so there's another police station over here. You know what? Let's just go.
They really pushed you through quick, didn't they? 6 years on patrol before I got this desk. You were here in 5 minutes.
What do you want me to say? I didn't ask for any favors.
I say we bust in there and find the goddamn evidence.
Camera could be placed a little lower maybe, but overall it's going pretty smooth. Here, I'm gonna lower the screen a little bit because the camera is basically my webcam that I have on my laptop, so I can't really change that.
that's the guy.
And this chair's a little
Here
low,
he's an
so that's
honest
why.
cop. Now there's an oxymoron for you.
Only if I guarantee he won't.
I was married by a judge. Should have asked for a jury.
You know this place? Sure. Near the old gasworks and Signo Depot in the warehouse district. I'll direct.
Oh, I meant the face cam could be lowered closer to the corner of the stream. Oh. Oh well. Well, I mean, like, I'll do a better camera placement when I do regular
All
vids.
units, a 459 just occurred at 6th and Saris. Any unit to handle?
So,
Code 2 identified.
tell me a little about yourself, Phelps.
I'm
Are
going
we
to that.
friends now, Bukowski? We have to work together. Don't be so touchy. I grew up in San Francisco. My father was in shipping. I went to college at Stanford. Did 2 years ROTC before Marine OCS at Camp Elliott. Shipped out in early 45 as a first lieutenant. Fought in the Okinawa campaign. I was wounded. Shipped back home. Did a year on the beat. Now I'm here. So you won the Silver Star. I don't want to talk about it. Now let me get this straight. You single-handedly killed 40 Japs on this hill in Okinawa. No, you were up there all night, draped in the flag, knife between your teeth, gun at the ready. Finished? The Emperor Hirohito himself leading the charge against you. I did my part, Bukowski. What did you do? I kept the streets of LA safe for the people. Yeah. Now I get it. Unfit for service. Fuck you, Phelps. I earned a bravery citation during the Zuda riots. Sounds like you had it rough. I did my job. No one is saying you didn't. I did 6 years as a patrolman. That's the third time you've told me.
All units, a 459 just occurred at 6th and Saris. Any unit to handle? Code 2 identified.
I'm here. I'm doing this
11
side.
King, go ahead, KGPL.
11K, a 459 suspect.
Already did. Masked gunman.
Up on the roof, officer. He has a mask on his face. I caught sight when he shoved past me, but be careful. I saw him waving a gun.
Oh, there he is. I see the hat. Shots fired. Subdue the suspect.
Give it up now. Make it easy on yourself. Get the hell away from me.
Dude, he's gonna start shooting, man. You might as well start shooting back. Oh shit. Guys, do you guys not see the gunfire? I mean, the guy running with the gun and everything, hearing the gunfire? Damn it.
Is somebody going to tell us what the hell is going on?
Damn, this guy's a track star.
Come on, Flatfoot. Let's negotiate.
Put the weapon down now.
Capacitate the suspect before he fires to save the hostage.
On your own goddamn head, be it.
Damn, I thought shooting him in the leg would have been enough. Okay, so I do have to kill him.
All units, a 459 just occurred at 6th and Saris. Any unit to handle? Code 2 identified.
I'm just gonna skip the cutscene.
Give it up now. Make it easy on yourself. Get the hell away from me.
Okay, so this guy I do need to kill. Almost had him.
Hurry, you can still catch him.
on,
Okay, let's try this
Flatfoot.
again.
Let's negotiate.
How long do you think you can hold? Put your weapons down. You fucking
I just emptied the entire clip into him. So anyways, I started blasting. Yeah, pretty much. Reward 5 hidden vehicles. Oh, that's cool. By the way, I hope this music's not copyrighted. PE Freight Depot. I'm back. I saw
That
the
you,
city get
Bukowski?
taken out, but YouTube
Go on
doesn't
through.
like how I phrased it, so I
Parking
didn't
lot
send
straight
it.
ahead.
I need to get back to work, officer.
The detectives are here now. You repeat to them what you told me.
I did the right thing by calling this in. I'm just a working stick.
Just give them your story and you'll be all right.
Okay, so that man's
This is your
a
first
witness.
case, Phelps. It's okay to admit it if you're stumped. If you don't know what to do next, just come talk to me and we'll see what we can figure out.
Thanks, Stefan. You're okay.
Yeah, he just needed a little warming up. All right, here we go.
I'm Officer Hart.
Phelps, traffic. What have you got?
Abandoned car, probably stolen. The solid citizen is Nate Wilkie. He called it in.
What gives with the coroner?
There's blood all over the interior. Someone's copped a full Broderick, but no stiff as yet.
We have an owner for the car?
The car is registered to an Adrian Black, just north of Bunker Hill.
All right, we'll take a look around.
I'll keep Mr. Wilkie talking, but don't make him wait too long. He's the restless type.
Okay. LB use intuition points to search for clues. Show all clues. I don't know, I kind of want to save it for future ones, so I'm not going to do it. And by the way, since this is traffic, I'm willing to bet that there's going to be a hit and run incident. Because that's usually how it's seen in, like, you know, games and movies.
Doc? Detective Phelps. What have we got?
A lot of blood for a blunt force injury. Victim must be in a very bad way.
Any sign of the guy?
Not unless he's in the trunk of the car.
Damn.
Victim looks to have lost a lot of blood.
That's way too much blood. Oh, what's this? Looks like a wallet and a pair of glasses.
Happier times, I guess.
Bro, is it me or the woman's got like a Joker smile going on? Looks like she may. I mean, she looks like she's up to no good.
"32 years old, married. Sounds like an
This is
average
black.
guy. What was he doing out here?"
I'm calling it. It's the wife. The wife did this. Stenzel glasses.
Stenzel glasses.
Oh, Stenzel.
Home repaired by the look of it.
Oh, this just shows the blood again. Okay. What about trunk? Okay.
Doesn't tell me anything.
Okay. Tire iron is useless. What's this? Registration?
Mr. F. Morgan picked up a live pig yesterday?
I also Zom, you said I also played this before and never noticed her smile until you pointed out. That is creepy. Yeah, dude, did you see her smile? It was from here to here. It looked like the Joker. The fact that Cole Phelps doesn't question the woman's smile amazes me. Well, hey, I questioned it, man. That's the first thing that caught my eye. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's blood on it.
Brand name might give us something to go on.
Bloody pipe.
Oh, this cop, it's gotta be something big, right?
Okay, so A, B, C.
Hey, Flatfoot, you're looking to get rid of that old crate? I'll give you a nickel for it.
Do we have enough for like asking an interview? I heard someone in the background say, "I think I see a body."
Sir, I'm Detective Phelps.
Name's Nate Wilkie.
You found the vehicle?
Sure. Saw it just sitting there. Strange place to be parking your car. Figured I'd better take a look. And then I saw all the blood. So I called the police.
Okay. Nate Wilkie, 43 years old, male, reporting witness at crime scene.
Mind if I ask what you were doing out here?
Well, I work for the railway. I was on my way out to the switch and reckoned I'd take a shortcut.
Doesn't really look like he's lying or anything. I mean, that's a pretty good eye contact. So I'm gonna go with truth.
Did you see anybody else in the yard? Maybe somebody hanging around the car?
Nope. I hadn't seen a soul all day till you boys turned up.
Okay, we got that one. Knowledge of Adrian Black.
Do you know Adrian Black, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. That ain't a name I'm familiar with.
Okay, it looks like he's telling the truth. It's kind of like the first one, like good eye contact. Doesn't look like he's looking around or anything, so.
You ever seen the car before?
We got it.
Funny enough, I did. A couple of nights ago, it was over there in the parking lot. I know most of the cars are parked here regular, so it kind of stood out.
Okay, so it's been here before. Contents of wallet.
The wallet by the car. Was there anything in it when you arrived?
You accusing me of something, mister?
Oh yeah, that is definitely not the truth, but he kept on going like this. Found your... Okay, so... He's definitely not telling the truth, but we don't have any evidence explaining that he actually went near the wallet, so... Zon, this is for you. Press X to doubt.
Do you want the patrolman to hold you down while we turn out your pockets, Mr. Wilkie?
Maybe I checked inside that wallet. Not that I was gonna steal anything. Maybe I took a look. But there weren't no money in there. Not even change.
Okay, I got that one right. Now, bloodstained pipe.
We found a steel pipe with blood on it near the car. Do you know anything about it, Mr. Wilkie?
No, sir. I went straight for the law when I saw the car was full of blood.
Looks like he's telling the truth.
When you saw the blood, was it wet,
We
bright
got it.
red, or darker like it is now?
Darker, I'd say. Look dry already.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Wilkie. We'll contact your employer if we need anything more.
4 out of 4.
If you have to, I guess. I can't really spend no more time over this.
Rank increased.
Somebody's got to inform the wife, Phelps. If you're done here, we'll head over there now.
So now we gotta talk to the wife. My job isn't to say press X to down. My job is to commit war crimes in video games, like for instance invading army bases, Metal Gear Solid with a water gun. Okay, press Y to make your partner drive. Yes, please.
You're behind the wheel.
Fine. Where are we headed?
So, our partner can drive, but we have to progress more into the story for that to happen. Black residence, 11:25 a.m. Okay, so the partner driving is basically like fast travel. Time to interrogate the psycho wife with
Let's
the
go
Joker
introduce
smile.
ourselves. You talk to her, Phelps.
Pretty much.
I'm no good at this shoulder to cry on stuff.
Hey, before we go any further, guys, how much do you want to bet? I mean, Zom, you already played this game, but hey, Skylar, how much you want to bet it's actually the wife? Because, I mean, the smile alone kind of makes you think she may have something to do with it. She may have hired someone.
Just a minute.
Oh, there she is.
LAPD, Mrs. Black. May we come in?
You're under
we have
arrest.
some bad news, and we'd rather discuss this in private.
I'm Margaret Black. We can discuss this in the living room.
You can't be part of this combo. I
come in.
know who did it. Yep. I'll bet 2 chicken nuggets she did it. Man, ever since you put those chicken nugget discussion in the Discord, I swear to God.
Your husband drives a blue Lincoln, Mrs. Black?
That's correct.
The car has been found abandoned, and I'm afraid there are signs of foul play.
I knew something was wrong when he didn't come home.
We believe
What
your
did you
husband
do?
may be injured. We found a pipe on the scene with blood on it.
Oh no! My poor Adrian!
Does the name Insta-Heat mean anything to you, ma'am?
Yes, it does. We've just had a new water heater installed.
Whereabouts, Mrs. Black?
Just outside the kitchen window, at the side of the house.
I'd like you to try and stay calm and remember everything that you can about last night. My partner and I are going to take a look around. When you're ready, we're going to have some more questions for you. Is that okay?
Of course, officer. Anything to help secure my husband's safety.
Well, let's check the place out. Come on. Have a good look around. There's got to be something in here to go on.
This looks like the bedroom. Okay, solo photo. Doesn't really we could do much about it. My price went up to 8 dino nuggets. Hey, say what you want, but dino nuggets are really great. What's this? My controller was vibrating.
A used
Train
ticket
ticket.
to Seattle and a suitcase gone missing. Someone couldn't wait to get out of this house.
Oh, the wife. She's already planning a getaway.
This must be Adrian's.
Further investigate.
Stenzel. So the glasses are a match.
Yeah, I'm calling it the wife is guilty. Yeah, hey, like I said, man, as soon as we opened the, she opened the door, I would have just said, you're under arrest.
Separate bedrooms, separate pictures. What gives here?
Oh, so they don't sleep in the same room together. Yeah, now I just noticed that. Concealed message.
To my Adrian.
Lovesick and lonely
This thing gets
without
more
you.
and more interesting.
Hurry back, my darling. Nicole. Oh, hey, okay, so now I got it. Adrian was cheating on his wife with this Nicole, and his wife got angry, so she did it. She ended him. There we go. Now we got a motive. He was cheating. What's this?
Kavanaugh's. So who brought this home?
Kavanaugh's bar.
Maybe Adrian was a patron. R&I should have an address.
Records and investigation can assist with your inquiries. Find a phone to call for address. Yeah, I did see a phone. It's like... I was like right here. Yeah.
Operator, message for KGPL.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
I need an address on a Kavanaugh's bar.
Certainly, Detective. One moment. Kavanaugh's Bar, corner of Aliso and Hewitt, south side of Union Station.
Thanks.
Okay, so now we got a new location. Kavanaugh's bar. No, let's not talk to her yet. Oh, we got another newspaper. Alienus Fontaine provides help to troubled vets. Mentally crippled soldiers find relief and clinical treatment.
Lie down, make yourself comfortable. So, you're a friend of Courtney's?
Yes, Doctor.
He seems very concerned about you.
I have these visions. These blinding visions. I can't get them out of my head. My skull, it feels like it's in a
I
vice.
want to give you something to calm your nerves.
What is that? He didn't put a tourniquet on, nothing.
I want to take you on a journey back. I want you to remember the good things about your past, the occasions that made you laugh, times that made you smile.
So, drug treatments. 2 out of 13 newspapers collected. More Kavanaugh's bar. Okay. I know we have to go outside, so don't worry. What's this? Insta-heat.
This was only recently installed, not 2 days ago.
Maybe it's time we took a look around outside.
Pipe installation, all that. It's like $100. Insta-heat. The new automatic glass-lined gas water heater. They cannot rust or corrode. They are guaranteed for 10 years. $82.50 cash. $8.50 down on easy terms. Designed to give more hot water 24 hours a day. Okay, let's see if we can go outside, because she did say that the... Oh. Actually, wait, I don't know why it started going that way. Okay. Just looking at the flowers.
No use leaving the thing half finished.
Pick up a piece. So we gotta reassemble it. Okay, that looks right. Oh, you can go up. Okay, good. And there's 2 places, so yeah, we're missing a piece.
So the pipe missing from Mr. Black's heater is the same one that killed him. Huh. Seems like the assailant is a little closer to home.
There you go, it says the wife. Alright, let's go arrest her. So 2 separate rooms, so that means they're not that close together anymore. That's probably why he found a new woman. But I'm guessing she got jealous or something and started... And then that's when she got violent and killed him.
I'm all right now, Detective.
What's this?
Junk.
Junk? That thing looks expensive. Okay, I think we got enough for maybe an interrogation. I knew it, the wife did it. Alright, let's start with slaughterhouse receipt.
We found a receipt in the trunk of your husband's car for a live pig. This receipt was made out to an F. Morgan.
A pig? Adrian runs a tool business. That would be Frank Morgan. God knows what he's up to.
So she knows him. Yeah, so where does the live pig fit in all this? I'm so mad I can't say who did it, because if I say who did it, you guys will be inclined to believe me since I beat the game. Makes sense. But like I said, I'm willing to bet it's the wife, but I think she's telling the truth.
What makes you say that about Morgan, ma'am?
He's the foreman at my husband's plant. A very shady character. I've told Adrian he needs to keep his distance from the staff. They're always out drinking together.
How much you gonna bet the wife is working with Frank Morgan? They work together because now she maybe got close to Frank Morgan, now they're together, and they got rid of Adrian.
Was your husband wearing his glasses when he left here yesterday?
Yes, he just bought a new pair.
So he bought a new pair of glasses. So there's 2 pairs. There's the old one, and now he has a new one. I don't know, guys. Well, I don't think she has a reason to lie. It doesn't look like she's lying.
Go on.
I kept telling him to throw those old ones away. He tried to repair them with tape. They look terrible.
Okay, location of Adrian Black.
Did your husband tell you where he was going last night?
All he said was he was going to meet Frank for a drink.
Okay, so it doesn't look like she's lying or anything. I mean, so far she has been keeping a straight face. If she's lying, she's doing a really good job.
So nothing out of the usual then?
Well, he came home early from work. He never comes home early. And he went out early, too. He normally never leaves for the bar till about 7.
Okay, so he likes to drink. So, and when she says bar, I guess she's talking about Kavanaugh's. Photograph signed Nicole. Okay, I guess this is where things are gonna start getting a little. It's gonna start escalating a little bit because if she doesn't know about this, she's about to get a rude awakening.
Tell us about the photo of Adrian in the bedroom.
What is there to tell? It's from his most recent business trip to Seattle.
I don't know the way she said that. I mean, she is keeping a straight face, but her lips are starting to twitch, and it's her all this. So yeah, I'm willing to bet that this could be evidence, because the thing is, it's like she knows, but she's like trying to act like she doesn't even know.
There's plenty to tell. You just won't tell it. You're lying about the photograph, Mrs. Black.
You're incredibly rude and insensitive. But I guess you know that. I've told you what I know about the picture.
I'm currently having fun listening to you and Skylar talk about this case. We're almost 2 hours in. Yeah, dude, I'm actually surprised about that. Concealed message.
What about Nicole, Mrs.
Oh,
Black?
nice.
Was your husband going to leave you for her?
I've seen the photo frame. He thinks I'm stupid. But women sense these things. I don't know if he intended to leave me or if it was just a fling. God only knows. I only want to know that he's safe.
Damn. So she already knew. Kavanaugh's bar matchbook.
Your husband frequents Kavanaugh's bar?
How did you know that? Adrian practically lives there after work.
So she does say that he stays there until like 7, and I'm guessing he does drink and all that. I don't know. I don't think there's anything proving that she's lying. I mean, Kavanaugh's matchbook. I mean, this only proves that he's actually been there many times, because we found like 2 of them scattered around the house, but.
So Adrian spends a lot of time there.
Oh man, I just took a shot in the dark there.
He's been away in Seattle a lot on business.
Wait, but the train ticket was for Seattle. So that means that Nicole would be in Seattle. But he's the one that went. Oh, I thought. Wait, this is getting really confusing now. The train ticket said for Seattle, and he's the one that went to Seattle, not her. I thought she was getting the train ticket ready to like run away. And there was a suitcase missing, so that means gone. The fact that you haven't failed any of the questions is amazing. Oops, just jinxed you. Hey, I'm trying. I'm actually like really thinking here. But yeah, wow, this is really confusing. Alibi for Mrs. Black. Because now I'm starting to think
Please hurry! My husband might be injured.
Okay, my bad.
I think you should come clean with us, Mrs. Black. Your husband is missing, and after our search, I'm willing to call the circumstances suspicious. Can you account for your movements last night?
You're not accusing me, are you?
I am.
What an awful thing to say.
I'm accusing. You're under arrest.
I was here all night, of course, waiting for Adrian to come home.
So she was here all night waiting for him to come home. Let's take a look at the notebook. Stencil, live hog, bloody pipe, Train ticket, lot LA to Seattle. Last cases concealed. Yeah, we don't have anything proving that she was not here. So I think she is telling the truth.
Is there anyone who can vouch for that?
Yes.
Well, no. I was here alone. I cooked Adrian's dinner and waited, but he never came home.
We'll keep you informed, Mrs. Black.
6 out of 6.
Please do, Detective.
Hey, W in the chat, guys. W in the chat. Sword of Justice outfit? Wait, I want to take a look at this one. City of Angels is much more dangerous by night. Oh, I like this. Actually, I like that. I like the color and everything. I actually want this suit, own a suit like this color. Okay, so... Okay, so the ticket to Seattle would actually be for him, but... Pretty snazzy, I must say. Okay, now I'm starting to get... Not you. Oh, that's a good suit. Hey, not you. Oh, welcome, man. That's one hell of a username, by the way. Okay, so I don't think it's the wife now. I mean...
Can you drive to this one? All right. Where to?
Alright, to Kavanaugh's bar, but... Yeah, I mean, this is starting to get a little confusing, so...
Jesus, I'm glad to be out of there.
Mr. and Mrs. Black don't seem to have the happiest home life.
He's too scared to divorce her, and she's too much of a shrinking violet to throw him out. If this hadn't happened, they could have stayed miserable together forever.
You think she could have killed him?
She sure as hell doesn't seem the type. But stranger things have happened.
Well, see, even they, even Bukowski was going like, hey, maybe the wife.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, I know you.
No, you don't.
That cherry pie was too deep.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Looking for someone?
Bartender?
You know Frank Morgan?
Sure. Frank's your regular. He's a loner in the back.
Interview Frank Morgan. How much you gonna bet he's gonna run?
Frank Morgan?
Who's asking?
Oh, it's him.
Cole Phelps, LAPD. I understand you're a friend of Adrian Black.
Yeah, I know.
Are you aware that he's missing?
No, I hadn't heard that. Tough break.
He sounds very calm. Like, he's like, yeah, I mean, that is news to me. Okay, so the piping, the murder weapon is still super suspicious, honestly. I'm betting it's the wife still until proven otherwise. Yeah, so here's my thing. I don't think it's the pipe as the murder weapon either, because the thing is, did you see the amount of blood that was in the car compared to on the pipe? The pipe barely had any blood on it, and the car was like caked in it. So it can't be, so the pipe could not have been used to, like, put this killing blow. It had to be used on had to be something else. Linked to abandoned vehicle.
We found Black's car abandoned in a freight depot, covered in blood. You know anything about that, Morgan?
Hell no. I'm sorry to hear that. I like Adrian. He's a good boss.
Please, don't tell me you actually believe this jerk-off, Phelps.
Oh, man. Yeah, he's definitely not telling the truth. Look at him. So we do have this that has his names on it. But I don't know if that counts as evidence. Because, I mean, Adrian could have just got the receipt too, but... This guy's hairline should be a crime. Oh, man.
You're lying, Morgan. You were there.
And you're talking out your ass, detective. How about you prove I was out at that rail yard?
Okay, yeah, it has to be the receipt. Because it's signed by him, so that means he signed it. Yeah, it's him.
You were there, Morgan. We found a receipt in the trunk of the car. It has your name on it. We can call the slaughter yard and nail you on it.
All right already. That fool Adrian's fallen for some dame in Seattle. He wanted me to make it look like he'd been attacked.
Wait, make it look like he'd been attacked? Oh, I got it now. So basically, the live hog, they killed the live hog, used the blood to splatter all over to make it look like Adrian was killed or something. So that way, no one will go look for him, and then he can go to Seattle to Nicole. Oh, so basically he faked his death.
Where exactly is Black holed up?
Zom,
No idea.
Tell me I'm right. Am I really right?
I think he took off for Seattle.
He faked his death. By the way, don't worry, I was paying attention. Clap, clap, clap. Oh, I got it right? Ding, ding, ding. Oh. Hey, you know what? Hey, maybe I should join the police force and become a detective after my service. Said he took off for Seattle. I mean, that could be true. I mean, wait, I want to take a look at this again. Train ticket with receipt, Los Angeles to Seattle. And a suitcase missing. That could be the truth. Because, I mean, if the suitcase is already missing, then that means he's already gone. But the way he said, I think he could be in Seattle, it didn't really sound like he was telling the truth either. Skylar, you said, nah, I would still arrest the wife because of her smile. So what, her creepy ass smile is a crime? Truth. I don't know, guys. I might have to use an intuition for this one. 98.4% of players chose the correct answer after using an intuition point on this question. Yeah, that smile is indeed a crime. It's doubt.
I'm tired of your shtick, Morgan. Spill it! Or we take you out in the alley and we knock it out of you.
He's holed up at my place. He's waiting for some money to come through before he blows town.
An address?
It's an apartment house at the corner of Temple and Figueroa. Apartment number 2.
What's with apartment 2?
I think that's all. Thanks for your help, Morgan. We appreciate it.
Hey, I'm just glad I could help. I love cops.
Cuff him, let him go. It's up to you, Phelps. There's no way I'm writing this idiot up.
Arrest the suspect or let him off by leaving the bar. Nah, you going in.
This is a tasty burger.
You got Morgan's address? Let's get over to his apartment.
That's the first time we used the intuition as well. Hell no, you're driving.
You know the way. You can drive.
And where exactly are we going?
Morgan's apartment. By the way, why is every single suspect in apartment 2?
AGPL calling car 11K. 11K, come in.
11K, go ahead.
Message from Technical Services. Blood found in the abandoned Lincoln at the PE Freight Depot is not human. Repeat, not human. Compositional analysis reveals swine as the most likely match.
Yep.
Roger, KGPL. Time to reel this guy in, Phelps.
Yeah, so I was right. So the blood was the live hog. So that's how it was tied in. Because, to be honest, the live hog detail is what kind of like threw me off. Like I was going like, where does this fit in? Didn't you hear? Apartment 2 comes with free
Let's check
car
the place
insurance.
out. Come on.
More like the first month rent free.
Apartment 2.
Just like the first case. Apartment 2 is this way. Apartment 2.
Help you, gentlemen?
LAPD
Oh, that's
detectives,
him.
Mr. Black. You're under arrest.
Look, I'm really sorry about this. I never tried to hurt anyone. I just needed to get away from LA. I won't put up a struggle. Just let me get my things.
Do it! Phelps, go after him. I'll try and head him off in the car. Remember, the gun is the last resort.
There's no point running, Adrian.
Holy damn, you can sprint. And he just jumped off.
Mr. Black, get back here right now. It's over, Adrian.
Stop right there, Adrian.
Why not just come clean with her, Black? Why the melodrama?
I thought it would be easier.
No, it just got a whole lot harder. Adrian Black, you're under arrest for conspiracy and fraud. We'll see what the DA has to say about wasting police resources on a wild goose chase like this.
You're gonna lose your wife, lose your job, and probably end up in the big house.
I hope she was worth it, Adrian.
Okay, conspiracy and fraud. That's what it's called. I was
That
just gonna
turned
say
out to
fraud.
be quite some case, huh? Adrian, what an idiot. You got an arrest and a clearance in your first case, and in fine style, too. Well done, detective. Efficient investigation technique, good public presence. You keep that up and you learn from Bukowski here, you could go a long way in this department.
Captain Gordon Leary looks very familiar. Or does he have just one of those faces? Correctly branch every question in every interview in a single story. Clear case. Look at that. Completed story case with a 5-star rating. We found all clues. We answered every single question correct. No vehicle damage, no injuries, no city damage. Case notes. Adrian Black can look forward to his day in court and a beating from the LA press. Wow. That was great. And so far we are 2 hours and 12 minutes in. What do you think, guys? Should we keep going? I mean, for me personally, I kind of want to keep going because I'm having a lot of fun. We need to change your role in Discord to the humble detective. You are not near the new if that makes the question easier. I think this is a good mission to end off on, but if you'd like to keep going, I'm fine with that as well. You know what? I'm gonna keep going. I'm having too much fun. The console's car.
Okay, we're gonna keep this short. I'm already late for the DA. First up, Phelps, Bukowski. We got a report of a brand new Packard abandoned in an empty lot off 2nd Street between Olive and Grand. DR is one Oswald Jacobs, says the vehicle was dumped in his backyard. There's a patrolman on site. Get down there and see what you can turn up. Any questions? Good, get going.
Hey, I had a question. Do I get a raise?
Better go earn our pathetic wages.
I wonder what the wages were for a LAPD
Rimsky,
detective.
O'Halloran. Intelligence has information on a stolen car racket.
Stolen car racket?
An abandoned vehicle. Catch all the good ones, huh, Phelps?
Sounds like there's more to it than that. Nobody dumps a shiny new Packard unless they borrowed it without asking. Very funny.
Come on, my protege. Let's go save the world.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
I'm gonna make Bukowski like drive everywhere, man.
You hear about Adrian?
$2 and a bottle of
Broad in
whiskey.
Seattle threw him out. Wife says she's gonna take him back.
Women generally show more compassion.
The wife
What are
is...
you talking about?
Adrian dumped on her. He was humping the secretary.
Margaret should show some pride. Pride comes before a fall, Bukowski. Talking from experience.
Wait, Adrian's wife took him back after he cheated? Dude.
Phelps, traffic.
I'm Officer Houlihan. Car's down the alleyway, detectives.
We got a call about an abandoned vehicle.
Yes, sir. The car has flags. Might be some kind of diplomatic vehicle.
Has anyone touched this vehicle since you arrived?
Okay.
No. And that Jacobs bird over there was on station before I got here.
We'll talk with him in a moment. Give us some time to look the place over.
Sure, take your time. He's a sore-headed old son of a bitch anyway.
Okay, Zom. Fun fact, I think you might find interesting. The guy who plays Garrus Vakarian in Mass Effect is also in this game as one of the detectives, but he doesn't have that many voice lines. Now that is interesting. Hey, can you point out which detective it is? What's that?
Not everything here is going to be relevant.
Oh, I saw him pick it up, so I thought it was going to be relevant. Okay, let's take a look.
It's owned by the Argentinian embassy.
Oh, so this is a important vehicle. Consulate General of Argentina, Suite 210, 5055 Wilshire Boulevard, Los Angeles, California. So we have an address. You won't interact with him anytime soon. Okay, I'm really digging the dark blue suit over the default one. I'll send you a picture of him in Discord though if you want. Yeah, Zom, please do. And to anyone who's new, make sure to join the Discord.
Empty.
Damn, everything's missing. Hey, even the license plate is gone. So they stole a tire?
Stealing the wheels is for amateurs. Car ring would have stripped it in a warehouse.
Oh, like Grand Theft Auto. They would have like, yeah, they would have just taken everything. So this is like done by maybe just someone who just wants to make quick cash. Hey, there's a flag missing.
I must have taken the flag as a souvenir. Can't have any street value.
Okay, so they took a tire, but they only took one. Why'd they only take one? Yeah, hey Zom, I see it. Dr. Harold, Detective Harold Caldwell. Okay. What's over here? Hacker.
Combination wrench. Must have used it to remove the wheel lugs.
Property of Dewey Bros. Okay, so we got a wrench here. Got a baseball bat. Oh, looks like someone plays baseball here. I don't know if that's safe because let's see, if this is the home plate and you hit the baseball like in that direction, you're gonna hit at least like one of these buildings. Oh, the phone icon's lit up.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How can I help, Detective?
Could you run the name Dewey Brothers? Possibly a dealership or car mechanics workshop.
One moment. Dewey Brothers Packard Dealership, 629 Figueroa Street.
Got it. Thanks, ma'am.
So it's a car dealership. So that means it has to be someone that works there. That would explain how they have the wrench and, well, I mean, anyone can have a wrench, but to have experience of taking the wheel off and, I mean, the tire off and everything, so the suspect is probably a car mechanic. Forget the wife's smile. That baseball field is a war crime. Hey Zom, your new call sign or nickname is gonna be War Criminal.
Oswald Jacobs?
That's right.
What exactly happened here, Mr. Jacobs?
Last night, I was looking out of my window. I like to keep an eye on what's going on.
I can understand that.
You see this empty lot? Damn kids play stickball here. Always breaking my windows, always asking for their ball back.
Can we get back to the car, Mr. Jacobs?
Don't be impatient, Sonny. Anyways, last night I see this brand spanking new Packard up on bricks.
Yeah, I understand his frustration. Should I make a roll and give it to myself in your Discord? Hey Zom, go right ahead, man. Just have a section that says War Criminal. 65 years old. Witness report.
Did you see who stole the Packard?
Hell yes, I did. I saw 3 goddamn Mexicans going to work on it.
So he said 3 Mexican individuals that went to work on it. Well, I mean, doesn't look like he's lying about it. I mean, why would he lie about them being, I think he's telling the truth.
Can you tell us what they were doing?
Using the headlights of an old Ford so they could strip the thing. I yelled out to them, "I'll call the cops." So they loaded up their car and drove off, tooting and hollering and yelling obscenities at me in Mexican.
You speak Spanish, sir?
No, I do not.
Oh, okay, so that explains a lot. So they were trying to strip it with more, like they were probably gonna take all the tires and like what they can get, but however, they were cut short because he's shouted, "I'll call the cops." Okay, Hispanic suspects.
After the Mexicans left, you didn't go anywhere near the car?
After I scared them off? No, I didn't go anywhere near that car.
Yeah, he's definitely lying. By the way, guys, when did this game come out again? Because I remember it coming out in middle school. Press X. Okay, so it is now. But anyways, when did this game come out? Because I mean, if it came out and had facial expressions moving like this during that time, then this game was way ahead of its time already.
You went out to the car. Once they were
That was
gone, you had to
correct.
take a look for yourself.
I was curious. Ain't no law against that. So what if I took a look around that car? You can't be accusing me of nothing.
A possible suspect vehicle.
Tell me about the car they were driving.
It was an old Ford. I didn't catch the license
I
number.
have no clue what is. I don't know what you mean, Zom. Okay, it looks like he is telling the truth. I don't see a reason why he would lie about the car.
You look like the kind of guy who notices details.
You're right there. The car was old, but it looked brand new. Candy apple red paint job stands out a mile.
Okay, so it's a red car. Vehicle stripped of parts.
What exactly did you see them take?
They was working on the tires. That's all that was took.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, Zom, you said you don't remember, but hey, you got it correct. It was doubt. Okay, speaking of doubt, I don't think he's telling the truth here either, but tires, but it's all they took. Well, I mean, they did take more. Also, to answer your question, it came out May 17, 2011. Yeah, I was in 7th grade. Doubt.
Right. So what did you take, Jacobs? Do you want my partner to pat you down?
I found a notebook in the glove compartment. I was going to show you. It's on the chair on my porch.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Jacobs.
4 out of 4.
You can speak to Officer Thibault about signing a formal statement.
When you get the car out of the way, maybe you could come back and do something about those kids.
Well, how about we bring you an umpire's mask?
And a glove as well. Okay, so he said the book right here. 1947 agenda. Juan Francisco Valdez. Okay.
Okay, so we have the owner of the vehicle, a degenerate. I'll run John Madsen by R&I.
Okay. Before John Madsen, telephone number. Henry Grove, nice eyelashes. Stanley Mercer, lovely speaking voice. Walter Marshall. Ben Brown, full lips, baseball fan, needs a little coaxing. Likes cherry flavored candy. Tanned with blue eyes, tall and bro, what is this description? Tristan, Miguel. These all sound like male names. Humble diver would be just a normal.
Contact details on a William Dewey. This looks like business rather than pleasure.
Pleasure? Slim hips, dark, good looks, particularly shy, likes gifts, very innocent, very pale. Gabriel, angelic features, but feisty. Oh, okay, dude, I'm getting... I'm getting, like, really weird vibes here.
Phelps, badge 1247.
There's no nudity in this this mission, I promise. Okay.
Can you put me through to Michigan 2458, please?
Connecting you now.
Hello, can I help you?
LAPD, ma'am. Can I speak to John Madsen, please?
He's at school, officer. What's this about? Is he in trouble?
How old is your boy, ma'am?
Just turned 16.
Wrong person, Mrs. Madsen. Sorry to disturb you. Are there any messages for me?
What the hell?
There's just one message for you, Detective. A four-door Packard, diplomatic license number Paul Robert 706, was reported missing this morning by Juan Francisco Valdez.
Could you have him brought in?
He's already here at Central, Detective. He's demanding an audience, as he calls it.
Thanks. Can you get a message to Captain Leary? Tell him we'll be in as soon as we can. Thank you.
So there's Juan Francisco
Can you cordon
Valdez.
off this lot until we have the vehicle impounded?
Yes, sir, Detective.
We'll follow up on the owner. Get a statement from Jacobs, and I'll read your report back at the station.
Wait, so every single name
We can
on
visit
that...
the Packard dealership or head back to Central and interview this Valdez character. Your call.
I'm going to the Packard dealership first, but if every single name on that notebook is an underage male, then... Wow.
Officer, please tell me what's going on.
I swear, this town is going straight to hell.
Wait, hold the hell on.
You can drive.
All these cops, it's got to be something big, right?
This has got to be the 50th abandoned vehicle call we have caught this year. One more, and I'm going to go crazy.
Not your favorite cases?
You kidding me? This is barely even police work. Of all the bad guys in this city, we get lumped with the ones who can't even be bothered to keep what they steal.
See?
Zom, you said I won't say anything about that comment, Will, so that pretty much confirms it. This guy has a thing for underage males.
Don't tell me, let me guess. You were making your way past the lot, caught sight of the new model four-door, and couldn't help yourself. You could see yourself in that car and just had to take a closer look. Well, I can't say as I blame you.
LAPD, Mac. We'd like to speak with the owner.
That's me, William Dewey, proprietor, at your service.
We're investigating the theft of a Packard belonging to the Argentine embassy. Are you missing a combination wrench?
I don't know, Detective, but I know how we can find out. Follow me.
Like every single salesman, car salesman. I never confirm anything. I just said I won't say anything. Not saying anything right now when it comes to detective work, it pretty much confirms it.
We keep all our tools in here.
Mind if we look around?
Be my guest. You sure you guys aren't interested in a new car? Huh? Maybe a used car. I have some nice used cars for guys in your wage bracket.
Why don't you give us some alone time, Dewey? Go sell some cars or whatever it is that you do here.
Okay, so two things. One, it's kind of like the insta-heat, like match it and we'll find one missing. But two things. One, I remember the one that we found did have that like red tab on it. And two, the one right there on the left, Gabriel, that was the name inside the notebook. So I'm willing to bet we're missing one on Gabriel's side. Oh, this one's a small one. Oh, that was right.
One left.
Gabriel Delgado is missing a 3/4.
So I'm willing to bet that Gabriel Delgado is the one who stole the stole the tire and everything. Oh, license plates.
No good. We need diplomatic plates.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe there was one hanging up on there that was registered to car or something.
I bet a broad's been driving this auto. The clutch is a mess.
Is this a diplomatic?
It doesn't appear to be connected.
Okay. I don't know what diplomatic plates look like, so. By the way, guys, I think there may be a bug in this because it says that the music stops after you find all the clues, but the music does not stop.
If you don't mind, we have a few questions.
Association with Valdez.
Packards are great cars, but this doesn't look like the kind of place favored by foreign embassies. How do you know Valdez?
I don't know Valdez. The embassy bought the car. All I know is he must know a quality car when he sees one.
That could be true. The music never stops until you leave the scene, so just don't pay attention to it. Okay, makes sense. Thank you. Consulate, okay. Press X to doubt. Not a bug. Okay, thank God it's not a bug. Monogram, notebook, listing mail, liaisons, phone number for William Dewey. So Juan Francisco Valdez had direct contact to William Dewey. I'm gonna say it's a lie.
And I know a shyster when I see one. You and Valdez are in this together.
Me and Valdez? I hardly know him. Valdez wouldn't wipe his shoes with me.
I'm willing to bet it's this one right here, Valdez's notebook, because it has the phone number for William Dewey.
We found your contact details in Valdez's notebook. He had to be calling you for something, Dewey.
Okay. So I met Valdez in a bar. We cut a deal and he bought the car through the embassy. I cut him some change on the side. It happens all the time.
By the way, guys, what do you think? Do you think William Dewey's smile is a crime as well, just like the Adrian's wife? Whereabouts of Delgado?
Where can we find Delgado?
I don't know. He sure as hell isn't here.
Okay, she's not telling the truth, but also on top of that, don't like, I don't remember if I had to do this, but when you like fill out job applications, things like that, don't you have to like put your residence address on there for like paperwork? Notebook full of, you know what is a crime.
Address, Dewey, or my partner shoves her head in a car door.
Okay, all right. Apartment 3, 103 Hill Street. And tell him from me, if he ever shows his face around here again, I'm gonna kick his butt from here to Kingdom Come.
You know, it's pretty amazing that he knows Gabriel's address off the top of his head. Alright, wrench used in auto theft.
A wrench from this dealership was used to strip the wheels from a Packard last night, Mr. Dewey. A couple of Hispanics were seen taking parts.
We've had a spate of thefts ourselves. Comes with the location. Thieving bastards to steal anything the minute your back is turned.
Well, I mean, that does sound like he is telling the truth. Meme it for fun. Well, I don't know, man, dude. I kind of want to get 100 for this. Like I said, so far I'm on a good streak. But do I have anything in the notebook proving that? You know you want to. Deep down, you know. Hey, you know what? Zom for you. If I get it wrong, oh well.
What are you hiding, Dewey? Spill it. You don't want the LAPD getting too interested in this place.
So I hire a few illegals. It's cheaper than hiring returning GIs, and they have less attitude. Downside is, they're a little light-fingered.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Dewey.
No problem. God damn that kid. I'm just an honest car salesman. Seems like you just don't know who you can trust these days.
Going to movies, Dewey. You're missing your calling. Time to visit Gabriel Delgado. See how good his excuse is.
You're welcome, Will. Oh, so you were hinting. I literally was about to hit truth, but... Okay. And, by the way, Skylar, thank you for that comment. I appreciate you taking the detective work seriously. Hey, I mean, like, when I play a game, I like to do the best I can.
You know the way. You can drive.
Where are we going?
Delgado's residence. Let's go to the police station first. Yo, what the frick? Okay, you know what? Stay on the sidewalk.
Can you drive to this one?
Do we know where we're going?
Wait.
We keep all our tools in here. You sure you guys aren't interested in a new car?
You have to do the whole thing again?
Huh? Maybe a used car. I have some nice used cars for guys your wage bracket.
Why don't you give us some alone time, Dewey? Go sell some cars or whatever it is.
Yo, I have to do the whole thing again.
One left.
Bro, this is some bull crap.
Gabriel Delgado is missing a 3/4.
Well, at least I know the answers for the interrogation, but...
If you don't mind, we have a few questions. Packards are great cars. But this doesn't look like the kind of place favored by foreign embassies. How do you know Valdez?
I don't know Valdez. The embassy bought the car. All I know is he must know a quality car when he sees one.
Welcome to old Rockstar games where checkpoints were not in the game every 5 minutes. Yeah, it does make sense.
And I know a shyster when I see one. You and Valdez are in this together.
Me and Valdez? I hardly know him. Valdez wouldn't wipe his shoes with me.
We found your contact details in Valdez's notebook. He had to be calling you for something, Dewey.
Okay. So I met Valdez in a bar. We cut a deal and he bought the car through the embassy. I cut him some change on the side. It happens all the time.
Where can we find Delgado?
This is
I don't know. He sure as hell isn't here.
Doubt.
Address, Dewey, or my partner shoves your head in a car door.
Okay, all right. Apartment 3, 103 Hill Street. And tell him from me, if he ever shows his face around here again, I'm gonna kick his butt from here to Kingdom Come.
He only wipes his shoes with a certain age. Yeah, so he is a P word. I can't say it on YouTube, otherwise it's gonna get demonetized, because I've been seeing it happen in like several other like channels.
A wrench from this dealership was used to strip the wheels from a Packard last night, Mr. Dewey. A couple of Hispanics were seen taking parts.
We've had a spate of thefts ourselves. Comes with the location. Thieving bastards to steal anything the minute your back is turned.
Try not to get hit by a car next time. Yeah, I'm staying on the sidewalk, man. Screw this.
What are you hiding, Dewey? Spill it. You don't want the LAPD getting too interested in this place.
So I hire a few illegals. It's cheaper than hiring returning GIs. They have less attitude. Downside is they're a little light-fingered.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Dewey.
No problem. God damn that kid. I'm just an honest car salesman. Seems like you just don't know who you can trust these days.
Going to movies, Dewey. You're missing your calling. Time to visit Gabriel Delgado. See how good his excuse is.
Okay, now let's stay on the sidewalk this time, because this is some bullcrap.
You drive.
If the car hits
You
you
go over the
while
case
you're on the
notes.
sidewalk, yeah.
So, where you want to go?
Get in the car, get in the car, get in the car. Bro, my partner almost got hit this time.
You read this story in the Examiner about the Navy developing three-dimensional movies?
What's a dimension?
You know, like a graph. Vertical axis is Y and horizontal is X.
Don't go to
Well, that's
LAPD
clear as
first.
mud.
Third dimension would be Z. So things would be popping out of the screen.
That's ridiculous. Scare people out of
So-
the theater.
So go
God's
to the
name would
residence
want
first?
that. I don't know. People scoffed at the idea of talkies in color. And look what we have now.
I mean, you could
We
do
have a one
either or...
Francisco Valdez in for questioning.
Sure do, Phelps. Your bird's an interview, too. And get this, he's wearing gloves and doing his best not to touch anything. Can you beat that?
Sounds like we don't want to keep this guy waiting. It's this way.
I want to make a phone. You know you make it.
That's that cop. Seems like a decent guy.
Pressed out every time, it's hilarious. Wait, so Zom, you're saying that I should go to Gabriel's residence first? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm like, if that's the case, I'll go.
I gave his wife a tap. He said all fair in love and war.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, does it affect it? You know what?
About time. Are you the senior officer I requested?
I'm Detective Phelps, and this is Detective Bukowski.
Have you any idea how long I've been waiting to speak with you? I am needed back at the consulate, and you keep me here like a common criminal.
All right, friend. Let's take a deep breath and start all over again.
Mr. Valdez.
Consul General. I insist on my full title.
So press X the whole time for funny. Okay.
Where did you purchase the car?
My secretary and driver arranged the purchase. A disreputable place, Dewey Brothers by name. As soon as I can have it arranged, I will have my Hispano Suiza brought up from Buenos Aires.
Yeah, look at the look on his face. Yeah, that is definitely not the truth. Do it for content.
Bought a Packard, Valdez? A snob like you doesn't drive an American car. I want answers or I'll smack you around the teeth.
William Dewey offered me a substantial bribe to make a purchase at his establishment. It is not unusual to make this kind of transaction in the civil service.
Tell that to the Argentine taxpayers.
So alleged bribery. Oh, by the way, he's 52 years old. Theft of consular vehicle.
Consul General, we have located your car. Can you tell us how it was stolen?
It must have been stolen from the consular garage. Terribly inconvenient, of course. I want the perpetrator soundly flogged.
Flogged?
Unfortunately, we don't do that here, your worship.
Dude, does he like think he's like some sort of feudal lord or like a king? But yeah, doubt. Because it was found in that place. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
You have a pretty good idea who stole the car, don't you, Consul General? Are you going to tell me, or do I shake it out of you?
There's no call for violence. I suspect a disgruntled boy from the car dealership.
You have a name for this kid?
Gabriel, like
Gabriel.
the archangel. I have no surname.
Association with Gabriel. Or Gabriel.
So tell us about this kid, Gabriel. You had a run-in with him?
Mecánico. A presumptuous young man who did not know his place. He presumed to ask me questions.
We do a lot of presuming here in the United States, Consul General. It comes with the turf.
Press X. So you really want me to press X for this? But here's the thing. But his name was in Valdez's notebook, so he knows who he is. So is it? I don't think X is the right answer. If you want to press Y.
You fuck young boys, Valdez.
Are you a madman? This will cause an international incident.
Hold on. Oh my god, dude. Ooh. Yeah, and this has to be the only evidence, because I mean, reading it, it had names, it had descriptions of the guys and everything.
Danny, Ben, Miguel, Tristan, and Teddy. Full lips. Ring any bells?
I'm sure we can come to some arrangement.
Gabriel, spill it.
A beautiful but impertinent boy. I mentioned rendezvous and the young man went quite insane. I thought he was going to kill me. I was prepared to pay.
We'll be in touch, Consul General.
Let's nail this kid Delgado and wrap this thing up.
So now I understand the motive. Gabriel, he basically the consul general asked a rendezvous and offered to pay for sexual reasons, but however he felt insulted or he felt disgusted, so he took revenge and stole the car. That has to be the motive.
Finished with Valdez.
Thank God. I'll get rid of him in a couple of hours.
Hey, lock him up. Just arrest him. I mean, that notebook alone would already like have him behind
You're
bars.
behind the wheel.
Fine. Where are we headed?
Let's take a quick intermission for...
That was the funniest moment in the game so far. So, what would have happened
let's
if
see
I
what Gabriel has to
doubted
say
him?
for
Would I still
himself.
get it right?
I just hope our Archangel hasn't already flown.
Isn't that the comic? What the hell is this guy doing?
That's one of the most iconic moments in the game. Yeah, I bet. Just that line alone. Okay. Wait, hold on. 103. Okay.
Yeah,
LAPD, ma'am. We're looking for Gabriel Delgado.
Gabriel?
We're from the police. Policia, you understand?
Yes, I understand. Could you come inside?
What is your name?
Ana Rodriguez.
Is Gabriel Delgado here, Ms. Rodriguez?
No. What do you want with Gabriel? Is he in trouble?
Stay where you are, Ms. Rodriguez. We need to take a look around.
But he is not here. I have told you.
Check out the surrounds. I'll stay with the broad.
Oh, is she hiding him?
So how far along are you, Anna?
Oh, she's
Nearly
pregnant?
20 weeks.
Right. So
20
how's it going
weeks.
to be when you go into labor and he's not around?
You are wrong about Gabriel. He will be a good father. Already he works hard to provide for us.
Ah.
Unless you help us
I
here,
see.
Anna, your little one won't be seeing Papa for a very long time.
There's the flag.
Souvenirs are a dumb move.
Why would he have it out in the open?
Incidental.
Wow, he called the Holy Bible incidental. Flag? Where? Calm down, Zom. It ain't that flag.
Difficult to tell whether it's the suspect vehicle from the scene. Certainly Gabriel's pride and joy.
Interesting.
Not much help.
Looks like a list. Okay, nothing around here. Wait.
Probably nothing. This isn't what we're looking for.
Two plates.
Serving breakfast for two, Anna? You should have cleared up.
Oh, she made a mistake now. She's covering for him. Can we turn the stove off? Oh, that's probably the apartment next door, so we can... Hey, the music's still going on. Oh wait, no, it stopped. Oh, is that a diplomatic license plate?
Diplomatic license plates.
Well, the music always plays unless you're in the general area of clues. Yeah, but I'm saying like when I went to the side, it sounded like the music just stopped for a moment.
Doesn't give me anything to go on. Don't think this is anything.
Okay.
Not sure this means much.
No.
Maybe if... No.
Oh! Tires.
It looks like Valdez gets his wheel back.
Or wheels. Okay, so Gabriel did do it. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. I mean, we pretty much have everything we need. The breakfast for two, so it proves that he was here. The flag, the license plate, the tires. I wonder if she's gonna be charged by being an accessory to a crime.
You're in serious trouble, Miss Rodriguez.
But Gabriel is not here. I have done nothing wrong.
He's not here right now. Motive for auto theft.
Why did he steal the car, Anna?
The customer insulted him. He has his honor, no?
That would make sense. I mean, Consul General did offer something like that, and basically, he was disgusted by that offer and things like that, and he went to a rage. I mean, I could say lie and then say, I'm gonna have to use intuition for this one. What's ask the community? Oh, basically the statistics on it. So some said lie, but it looks like it's mostly truth.
His honor, Anna?
Okay.
He said Dewey's friend tried to make a woman out of him. He no longer respects this man, Dewey. He took the car to show this maricon that he is a man.
Press X to doubt. Too late.
Tell us the truth, Anna. Has Gabriel been here?
I haven't seen him for at least 3 nights.
Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie.
You keep lying to me, and I'll send you and your baby to jail.
He lives here, but he hasn't come home. I swear it.
Right. Right here, the breakfast plates. That's a big giveaway.
Enough, Anna. There are signs all over this place that he's been back.
He was here last night. I have never seen him so angry. He went out to his shed and put some things in it. I don't know what, and I don't want to know. I love him.
Man, diplomatic plates recovered.
We found a license plate matching our stolen vehicle in the shed. Add in the assortment of parts, and we can make Gabriel for a dozen other thefts. It's time to get serious, Anna.
You must ask these questions of Gabriel. I know nothing of these car parts.
Okay, it's definitely not truth. I could say lie and say like missing car parts and everything, but she said that he did say um put something in the shed and she doesn't know. But the thing is she's already lied to me, so I don't know if I believe her. You know what? I'm gonna doubt her.
Then tell us where he is. If your baby is born in prison, Anna, the corrections officers will take it from you. You will see your son or daughter through a metal grate for half an hour a week.
The start line is on 1st and Santa Fe.
Start line?
There is a spillway under the bridge that leads to the river. Many policia have wrecked trying to follow him.
We'll
Legal
put in a good
street
word
race.
for you, Anna. As far as we're concerned, this sits with Gabriel.
Start line? That sounds like a street race to me. It's gotten out of hand this last year. No wonder Delgado has such an eye for fine automobiles.
Okay, so
We know where the kid is. Let's go stop these clowns and get them off the street.
he's a racer. He loves cars.
Isn't that the cop who solved the big case and got promoted?
Yep. Wait. Get on the sidewalk. I don't want to repeat of what happened last time.
You know the way. You can drive.
Where are we going?
What kind of man leaves his pregnant girlfriend at home while he goes off to play cars?
Pregnant girlfriends aren't always a barrel of laughs. Everyone needs to let off a little steam. Some guys wouldn't come back home at all.
Are you talking from experience?
Damn. Dude, Phelps is just straightforward with his words.
There's the red Ford. That's Delgado right there.
Quick! They're getting away!
We have a new
Phelps,
racer.
1247. Requesting assistance at 1st and Santa Fe. Reports of an illegal street race.
Oh damn, that car is wrecked.
Stay on Delgado. Getting away. Gonna lose him. Quick and be shuffle on these races, John. Another one springs up somewhere else. Kids used to steal cars to sell them. Now they just want to wrap them around a lamppost. The next 16-year-old I have to peel off the sidewalk, your call. I've had enough of those to last me a lifetime.
Oh my god.
Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out.
Can I shoot or?
Step on it, Phelps. Take him out.
Almost had him.
God damn it, Cole. Hold it steady.
Come on, before he runs.
Gabriel Delgado, you're under arrest for grand theft auto.
Fuck you, puto! You should speak to the maricon! Valdez, I showed him! Now who's a man? I should have burned his fucking car!
You got a foreign dignitary outed as a fruit and a kitty raper, a car dealer
Damn.
we're gonna let slide for the kickbacks, and a street punk car thief who sure as hell won't be taking liberties with other people's autos again anytime soon. That, Detective Phelps, is not a bad haul. You keep your chin low and your hands high, and you keep bringing me clearances just like that one. That's textbook policing, and we need more of it in this department.
So that's another case down. Consul's car. Damn, 10 city damage. $10 in city damage. Argentinian Consul General Juan Valdez gets his Packard back almost in one piece. What's your rating on this game so far out of 10? So far, I'm giving it a I'm giving it a 10. I mean, it's amazing. All right, guys, what do you think? Should we keep going? Yeah, I mean, because what I really like about it is the facial expressions. It's really good, and you actually have to like put in work to like make this game well done. So it could go either way. Let's see, what time is it? 16:04. What do you guys think? Should I keep going? It's the first video game I played where all four brain cells had to work together. Like I said, guys, this game basically that's the reason why I did not play when I was in middle school because you had to think and everything. Most Rockstar games are really solid. I personally give this one an 8 out of 10. Graphics are a little bit dated, and the character AI seems janky, but also some of these suspects run way too fast. No, I think the run way too fast is part of the story as well, because Adrian Black, and no matter how fast he ran, he would have been stopped by Bukowski.
You have any plans for weekend Liberty, Jack?
My sisters have been working in Los Angeles in a bomber factory. They're coming down to visit. I'm meeting them at the station at 6.
Good for you, Jack. Are they cute?
They're my sisters, Hank.
Attention! Final inspection before Liberty.
Good job, Kelso.
Oh man, I hate inspections are one hell of a thing.
Are we going somewhere, gentlemen? Full inspection. It had better be exceptional if any of you want liberty this weekend. Kelso, this carbine. The bore is dirty.
No, it isn't.
Are you arguing with me, Kelso?
Do what you need to do,
man.
Sergeant. You know the bore's immaculate.
Weekend liberty canceled. 2-day field drill. Clean this rifle.
No.
Do you know the penalty for insubordination, Kelso? Jack, don't do it.
Forget him, Hank. He doesn't have what it takes.
Are you two finished? Are you going to clean this rifle?
No, Sergeant. Cole is right. I'm going to stop playing games and join a rifle company and fight the real enemy.
Damn. A marriage made in heaven. If we have 3 cases until the one where I have to blur things out, then might as well keep going. Hit and run.
All right, gentlemen, I just got this handed to me. A hit-and-run felony at Ray's Cafe,
Hey, welcome back,
208
Scooter.
North Los Angeles. Got a patrolman on site. The coroner's on his way. Get down there, see if you can find any witnesses who can put a make on the car.
Mouthpiece tore strips off me at the grand jury. Case got thrown out. Now the DA wants my head.
Just a second, guys. I want to grab another energy drink because I want to keep on going. But yeah, like I said at the beginning, if we're working traffic, there has to be a hit and run. So give me 1 second, guys. All right, we back. All right, let's continue. But I put something in the chat. Everyone enjoying the stream?
Hey, you think those Vice boys get any on the side?
Or downloaded can be accessed for replay. Oh, so you could replay cases too.
That bum took a swipe at me. I put him down in my sap.
Why are you lying? Your lips are moving.
Coroner says he'll take a leaf from
I think he's a bit of a gangster. But
I don't want to be rude, but I ain't got time to talk.
You can drive.
Looks like the DA is going to press charges. Anna Rodriguez might do time.
I'll speak to the DA. She suffered enough.
I don't know, Cole. She's an easy make, and the DA likes convictions.
I'll convince him to let it go.
How do you do that?
I'll give him something better.
Damn, the DA is trying to lock up Anna Rodriguez. But then again, she was a accessory to the crime.
Detectives, over here.
Cole Phelps, traffic. What have we got?
Vic is a white male named Lester Patterson. Walked out of the bar and into the street. Car hit over there, and he ended up here. Dead on impact by the look of it.
Have you canvassed the area?
The only one with anything useful to contribute is the young lady over there. She lives above the bar. Name is Shannon Perry. No, it's not a stage name. 24 years old, she left Kansas to follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Is that so?
We'll take a formal statement later. Right now, we're going to take a look around.
I know what that means. She's trying to get into Hollywood. I'm currently enjoying the stream. Hey, I'm very happy you guys enjoy the stream. And yeah, Skylar, I did receive your message saying like I should do Detroit Become Human. I am actually really considering it, but like I said, I might have to do it later because the thing is, if I do that, then I'm playing like 4 games at the same time. Unless you're cool with like the live stream and also the next part, like the part 2, having a bit of a date, like distance.
Phelps?
You should take a look at the body. Poor guy didn't stand a chance.
Landed on his face and ended up here. The car must have struck him from behind.
And if I do play Detroit Becomes Human, then I'm gonna do the violent path because I did the pacifist one last time. Let's take a look at the arms first before we do anything. I'm not unsubscribing anytime soon. No matter how long it takes, I'll be here for the Detroit stream. I have no problem waiting. Wait, I'm not unsubscribing anytime soon, so you plan on unsubscribing, I'm just messing with you, bro.
We can notify next of kin.
He's got ones. Okay, so doesn't really look like the money's any help. Hey guys, look, a dead body. Lester Patterson from California Fire and Light. Dear Mr. Patterson, it is with great pleasure that we acknowledge the receipt of your application 14F and pre-approval has been granted to raise the weekly premium on your life insurance policy from $3.70 per week to $5.90 per week. This raise became effective on January 1st, 1947. Where a standard veteran care policy entitled you to a lump sum payout of $10,000 in the event of your untimely death or permanent incapacitation, this new plan secures your beneficiaries a sum of $16,000. Huh.
Patterson has life insurance.
Curtis Benson, Vice President. Okay, so standard veteran care policy inside loves him. So he's a veteran. Well, then again, it was after the war, so most of them are veterans. Secures your beneficiaries a sum of 60. So whoever his beneficiary is gets a higher payout. So he thought he put WTF because he gets a lower payout while his next of kin gets a bigger one. So far what I noticed is you can only check everything waist up. You can't check like the pants pockets or anything.
What have you got on the victim?
From all reports, he was intoxicated at the time of the accident. I'll know how intoxicated once I've done the autopsy. Looking him over now, I'd say he died on impact.
What about the chest wound? Isn't that inconsistent?
Very common in auto injuries. Look for a car with a prominent hood ornament. Those things are killers.
Oh, so the hood or...
Careful where you're stepping, Phelps. I don't come down to the station house and tap dance on your desk.
Body traveled a good 20 feet.
You want to see what's in the man's pants? Pause. No, the pockets in the pants. Genius.
This blood is a long way from the body. The car must have been going like a bat out of hell.
Trying to twist my words around.
So the driver managed to brake before the impact.
Hold up, Will. You need consent first. Oh my gosh.
It's all yours, Detective.
Okay, one moment. Why not both?
Miss Perry?
Yes?
I'm Detective Phelps. This is my partner, Detective Bukowski.
Eyewitness report.
Can you tell us what happened?
Well, I came to the window because I heard people arguing downstairs.
People arguing downstairs. By the way, I really like how they did like the graphics and everything on the people's faces. Really almost lifelike, because then again, that is the main concept of the game, trying to see if they're lying or not. Also a dead body, Will? That's a serious crime. Looks like she's telling the truth.
Then what happened?
I saw a car hit that poor man and knock him down the street.
Suspect vehicle description.
What kind of car was it?
A dark red Lincoln Continental.
Scooter, you said if I remember right, the graphics were a major breakthrough. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons why I was interested in the game, but I just didn't like it because the fact is, you had to do thinking. She's telling the truth. I don't think that's a doubt.
Did you see the license plate?
Only the first three letters, I'm afraid. 3C8.
Okay. Argument overheard.
Tell me more about the argument you heard.
Well, there were two voices. A man and a woman, that's all.
Yeah, she's not telling the truth. Will doesn't like thinking. It hurts his brain. I didn't like thinking back in middle school.
Why are you holding out on us, Miss Perry?
I'm sorry. I was hoping to tell my story to the newspapers. I'd like to get my picture in the paper. Trying to find work as an actress, and things look pretty difficult.
Cough it up, sister. We don't have all night.
People arguing? They were husband and wife. I could tell by what she was yelling. Intimate things. Very embarrassing for the man.
Thank you, Miss Perry. Your information has been very helpful. You can go now.
You really think so? I hope you find that driver and put him away.
So
You certainly
he
got
was
away with the dames, Phelps.
arguing with his wife.
Give it a rest, Bukowski.
Let's see what the patrons have to say.
I'll take the bartender. You work the rest of the room.
Hey, another newspaper. Shrink to the stars. Promises mental breakthrough.
Courtney, come in. Have a seat.
Thanks, Doctor.
If Will didn't like thinking, I don't think we'd be this far in the game. I don't think I would have finished the first case, to be honest.
Are you sure?
Can I be honest with you, Doctor?
I would hope so, Courtney.
I was hoping that the therapy would be more beneficial.
Treatment can unfortunately be very long-term.
So many of the patients here are addicts, Doctor.
Many of them have been for years, Courtney. In the past, these people were condemned to sanatoriums. If we can reveal the root of the problem, then we have a chance to help them.
And until then, they stay sedated?
Do I detect a hint of reproach, Courtney?
I was expecting more, Doctor. I'm sorry. I don't mean to criticize.
Part of being a physician, Courtney, is learning to be patient.
How is it possible to keep so many of them on their medications, Doctor? Many of their addictions are illegal.
Oh, many things in life are gray, Courtney. What may on the surface appear to be illegal is actually of benefit to society at large.
That's pretty ironic, the doctor smoking. I mean, that's what I always find ironic. People who help you with the health is like they hurt their own health. No.
I'm Detective Phelps of the LAPD.
How can I help, Detective?
Your name would be a good start.
Dudley Lynch. Hired help. I run the place when the owner ain't around.
Where is the owner?
He stepped out. Somebody had to take Lorna, Mrs. Patterson, home.
So he has a wife, but the victim has a wife, but I wonder if he has kids too. Hit and run incident.
What can you tell me about the accident?
Not a lot. It was busy in here, and all I heard was the impact.
Okay, he's not telling the truth, guys. But I don't have any evidence. I don't think I do. Witnesses report over here. Does that count? But I don't think that would be pertaining to a hit and run.
So what was he doing outside? It's
got it
against
right.
licensing regulations to drink on the sidewalk.
Lester and Lorna were having a fight. The owner made him take it outside. It was pretty ugly.
When in doubt, press X to doubt. Alright, association with victim.
Do you know the victim?
Yeah. Lester Patterson. He's a regular here, or he was.
Sorry guys, one moment. Stewie kills. Okay. He's a regular here, and doesn't look like he's lying about that.
Not one of your favorite customers?
Lester was special, but not my kind of special.
Was Lester drinking alone?
No. He came here with his wife. She didn't seem too interested in the booze, though.
Is this wife? Wait, did his wife cheat on him or something? Zama, you asked me, are you writing stuff down? No, I'm not writing stuff down. I'm checking on basically, since I'm using my gaming laptop to play the game and my other laptop to keep track of the chat. I'm using this to keep track of the channel. Cause I'm looking at people's comments and things like that. Argument overheard in bar.
A witness overheard an argument.
Lester and Lorna. There's nothing like airing your dirty laundry in public, is there?
Okay, so he's not telling the truth, but I don't know if it's a lie because the problem is witnesses report overhearing, and I don't know if witnesses means just her or like also him as well. Hey, you know what, Skylar? I'll take your advice. When in doubt, press X to doubt.
Why was Lorna Patterson in such a hurry to leave? What is going on here?
Lorna was pretty upset, so Leroy took her home. Lorna and Leroy are close. They've been talking about opening a new bar.
Leroy?
Leroy Sabo, the owner.
If there's one thing I learned throughout the years, bartenders know things. Yeah, I mean, because everyone, once you drink and you get drunk, you start to say everything. But also, what he just said about the joint business venture.
How long have Lorna and Leroy been talking about this new bar?
Who knows? I just served the drinks.
Yeah, so this is where it comes in, Zom. You said if there's one thing I learned throughout the years, bartenders know things. And yeah, I know that as well because I don't really go to bars because I don't drink, but I go there because my friends drink. So one thing I learned is bartenders, they tend to like hear a lot of things because there's always conversations going on at the bar. So they tend to hear a lot. So this one, I'm going to say doubt.
Bartenders hear all sorts of things. Are you going to tell me, or do we have to start playing rough?
When Lester was drinking, he treated Lorna like dirt. He gambled away all their money. Lorna pitched Leroy about the bar. I don't know how interested he is.
Is Leroy doing well?
Hell no. The only thing keeping this place afloat are the poker games.
Thanks for your help, Lynch. I'm going to need you to
4 out
sign a
of 4.
statement with the patrolman.
Sure, no problem.
You get anything out of the regulars?
They weren't giving too much away. They liked watching Lester and Lorna go a few rounds every other day. And Lester was a fan of the love tap.
Oh wait, there's the phone. Cole took the words right out of my mouth. He took the words out of my mouth too.
Dispatch.
Putting you through now.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
I need to run a partial license plate, 3 Charles 8. Cross-check possible Lincoln owners. Suspect vehicle is a red Lincoln Continental.
Just a moment, Detective. Only one possible make on that license. Registered to a William Shelton, 738 West Temple Street.
Thanks for your help.
Okay. By the way, BT7274.
Looks like we caught a
welcome.
break on this one.
The music's still going. Well, then again, you said that it.
I think I've seen it all.
Yeah, what's up, man? Well, then, Zom, you did say like it didn't. It doesn't go away. It's not a bug or anything. By the way, before I go, I just want to say, so it sounds like the victim's wife is to search for clues. Wait, so there's more clues here? What did I miss? This hat? Wait, I didn't mean to put it down. So, the victim's wife was cheating on him and is well, close with someone else. Joint business venture of opening up a new bar. This hat appears to be a hat. Is there something? Oh. Oh.
Don't think this is any use to us.
Okay, no. Wait, it looks like a beer bottle.
Optimistic, Cole.
So here's one thing I learned so far in this game. The light shining down on certain places tells you where to go. Like at the beginning, it's showed you to go to like the drain pipe, and also the lights like above doors to tell you like certain doors. So, oh, what's this? Holy shit!
A knife covered in blood.
Could be a steak knife. This is a hit-and-run case, Phelps. Anyone could have thrown away a kitchen knife.
Yeah, but with this much blood?
In any case, we'll want tech services to scrub the alleyway before they bag the knife.
Bro, I was not expecting. Is there really nothing in this trash can? I mean, we found a gun in it last time. Oh, no. Whoops, I accidentally pressed A. Okay, this is really weird. I mean, the knife is a huge twist.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
Just a random knife covered in blood chilling in the trash can. No big deal. Let's go to the Patterson residence first. Oh, you guys found my stabbing. I mean, my steak cutting. Stab. Oh. Yeah, so this is. It was used for stabbing. The amount of blood on it. Alright, let's go to Patterson. No, it's just making a joke. That knife has no importance. So in other words, that knife has importance. You said stabbing, and the way it's covered in blood, it was used in the stabbing. Thanks, Zom. You just gave away a clue.
Yes? Hello?
Mrs. Patterson?
No.
Is this about my husband?
We're investigating the incident, ma'am.
I see. Come in, won't you?
There's no music playing.
Can you tell me what happened?
What's to tell? He got hit by a car and now he's dead.
She doesn't seem sad.
You don't appear to be too upset about the fact.
Lester and I met on a furlough in '44. We got married that weekend. People don't understand it now, but that happened a lot back then.
I see. So you probably did well to stick it out this long.
What's that supposed to mean, mister?
That you didn't love him.
I think it's about time you left. I have someone here,
I
and
beg your pardon? You're gonna have to run that one by us again, sister.
It's okay, Lorna. I'm Leroy Sabo.
Well, well. Nice to see you're comforting the grieving widow, Mr. Sabo.
All right, wise guy. Do you have any intelligent questions you would like me to answer?
You can confirm Mrs. Patterson's story.
Lester lost at cards. He was kind of hard to control when he lost his temper. He turned without looking and walked right out in front of the car. It wasn't good.
What's your relationship with Mrs. Patterson, Mr. Sabo?
We're friends. Good friends.
You expect me to believe that?
Really?
Look, I was filing for divorce. Mental cruelty. Lester could be a mean son of a bitch.
And Lester knew about that?
No, I hadn't told him.
Well, hasn't this worked out well for the two of you? I feel almost bad for busting in on this little rendezvous.
This is already really suspicious. Yeah, good friends. No way. They're already close. She doesn't seem broken up about it, and she's already having an affair with someone else. Like, she already has someone else now. Hit and run incident.
How did the car come to hit Lester?
He walked straight into the path of an oncoming car.
Yeah, she's not telling the truth.
You expect me to believe that, Lorna? It's all very convenient.
Gambling for Lester was like the needle for a hophead. He was yelling at me. He was yelling at the whole world. I kind of felt sorry for the driver. Poor guy had no chance.
Nature of argument.
You were arguing in the bar and on the sidewalk?
We were always arguing. So what?
Yo, the way she said that was definitely not the truth. So what? Press X to doubt strikes again. I'm gonna do it again because she's definitely not telling the truth, but I don't think I have evidence. Actually, this could work. I promise that knife has no importance. So it's definitely used here.
Admit it, you were baiting him, pushing his buttons. We can easily get the full story from the regulars in the bar.
All right. Lester was playing cards out back. He lost, of course, and wanted back in. He suggested I earn the money on my back to get a mistake. That was the proposition he was putting to his so-called buddies. So
Damn.
maybe I was a little angrier than usual. Let's just say I took exception to his idea.
Damn, he lost his money and he was about to pimp out his wife to his friends? Partnership with Leroy Savo.
The bartender said that you and Leroy were planning to go into business together. Can you explain how you'll get the money to do that?
I have a little money saved away.
Okay, so that's definitely not the truth. So how she... Oh, can't be the wall. Insurance letter says that he will get $10,000, but his beneficiary will get $16,000. So basically, oh, I get it. So if he dies, then she would get $16,000 in a lump sum. And then, hey, I'm betting it's the wife this time.
You think I got nothing better to do? Beat it.
I'm betting it's the wife and Leroy, because think about it. So, if he dies, then she would get a lump sum of $16,000, which is a huge amount of money during 1947. And the fact that Leroy Savo, from what we said from the what we heard from the bartender, the business is not doing well. He says the only thing keeping afloat is the poker games. So that means that Leroy needs a way to like have his business come back afloat or open up a new business. So if the man dies and she gets the money, then they'll be fine. Yeah, so I'm calling a lie on this.
You're being economical with the truth, Lorna.
You want to back that up, little man?
Little man. Yeah, insurance letter. I'm willing to bet it.
You increased the premium on Lester's life insurance. GI insurance policies have a $10,000 payout.
It was Leroy's idea. Lester lived on the edge. He was always getting into fights, crap games, pinochle, you name it. Turns out it was good advice.
It speaks to motive and premeditation, Lorna.
You're forgetting the hit-and-run detective.
You and Mr. Sabo have an interesting day.
I'm sure we will, officer. Now, if you could both just leave.
We're leaving, ma'am. Sorry for your loss. I can see what a tough time you're having with all this.
Yeah, basically, she just said it was Leroy's idea, so increasing the premium, whew. Looks like we have to use the phone.
Cole Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Messages, please.
Just one detective from the coroner. Message reads, Phelps, see me at Central Morgue immediately. Results of the Pattison autopsy.
Thank you.
So now we have to go to the morgue. You drive.
Can you drive to this one?
All right. Where to?
Let's actually go to the Shelton residence first.
It's a lucky break getting the partial ID. These cases are usually dead in the water after 24 hours if no one comes forward.
Why don't they just stop?
You heard about fight or flight during the war?
Sure. Never back your enemy into a corner. That kind of stuff.
Right. Well, in a hit and run, the perp is already in flight. It's easier to keep going. Takes a degree of moral courage to stop and accept responsibility.
You're not as dumb as you make yourself out to be.
Shelton residence, 5:01 a.m. So they just waited there for 2.5 hours?
That's the son of a bitch right there. William Shelton?
Yes?
It doesn't look good, Shelton. You packing your bags and making a run for it? You know why we're here.
Yes. The accident.
We've got witnesses who can put this car at the scene, not to mention the physical damage. This is open and shut, Shelton.
Whoa.
That coward thinks he can run from everything.
Lay into his wheel arches. Come on. Enough games, Phelps. Take this guy out.
Trying.
No wonder he killed someone driving like this. Don't let that asshole get away.
All right, I give up.
That's it. Cuff him and we're done.
Put your hands in the air!
I'm sorry that I had
This
to
is a
push him into
vehicular manslaughter
the
rap
car,
sound, Shelton.
into the other
I
car.
hit him. I admit it. I just panicked, but it wasn't my fault.
What do you mean?
The guy jumped right out in front of me. He came out of nowhere. There's nothing I could do about it.
Why didn't you stop?
I've had accidents before.
That's it. We're done here. The DA is gonna love you.
They weren't all my fault. I'm a surveyor. I need my license for my job. There were people around. A woman and a man were standing right next to him. I thought they could get him to a hospital. I'm telling you, it's not my fault.
The guy is dead, Shelton.
You can't be serious.
William Shelton, you're coming downtown. We need to talk about a manslaughter charge.
He said a man and a woman has to be his wife and Leroy.
You're behind the wheel.
Do we know where we're going?
Yeah, we're going to the morgue. Okay, I'm guessing this is not it. Oh, here we
We
go.
can put the driver in front of a judge in less than a week. You'd be making a big mistake.
Run that by me again?
The victim was dead before the car hit him.
2 puncture wounds to the right side of the thorax. Second puncture reached his heart.
You're kidding me.
Been doing this job 23 years, son. No one's ever laughed at one of my jokes.
He was stabbed to death?
Long, sharp knife, length of a bayonet.
Hey, we found one.
We found a knife in the alleyway.
Where is it now? Was it bagged?
By Patrolman Kaplan.
Perfect. I'll get you a definite match.
Jesus, we got him. Murder 1. We were right there and they tried to stare us down. Now they'll both get the gas chamber. We have the knife, we have the coroner's report, and I bet we could roll Sabo as a witness. Let's
At
bring
Ray's
her in.
Cafe, find the... Oh, it said find the knife at your first sweep there. So basically, if we didn't find the knife, then we would have probably have to gone back there and find it. Well, it's a good thing I was very thorough. How much you want to bet the victim had stab wounds from the knife? Oh, Scott, my bad. I didn't see your comment till now. Oh, so I get it. So it was either Leroy or the wife that stabbed him, Lester. But however, they just got lucky with the hit and run and managed to cover that incident up.
You can drive. So where you want to go?
Alright, back to the Patterson residence. But this time, we're kicking the door down. With the 45 in our hand. Yo, he was pushed after getting stabbed onto oncoming traffic. Jeez. Kick the door down.
You've spoken to the coroner, Mrs. Patterson. He confirmed your husband's cause of death. We'd like you to come downtown and answer some questions.
It wasn't me. It was Leroy's idea. Leroy stabbed him. I had nothing to do with it.
Where is Leroy now?
Damn.
He's in the bedroom.
You're very good, Lorna.
Put the gun down, Leroy. If you do something stupid now, you don't stand a chance in front of the grand
Nice of
jury.
you to give me up, sweetheart. All that whispering in my ear, telling me how we had to get rid of him, how good it could be, all the money we could claim, all that planning, how to get him into the street, how to make it look like an accident.
For God's sake,
you had
Leroy,
all
shut
the
up.
bases covered, baby.
I had nothing to do
You
with it.
think I'm gonna fry for you,
He's a
Lorna?
crazy man. Shoot him. Shoot him, for God's sake.
It's too late, Sabo.
Whoa.
Sabo, stop or I will shoot.
Oh shit. Great, another one.
Come on, Flatfoot, let's negotiate.
Put the weapon down now.
Pass it before.
You want to back off right now.
Headshot.
Help me!
You look spooked, Phelps. I thought you'd been under fire before.
It never gets any easier, Bukowski.
Yo.
So, I give you a hit and run. You bring me back fraud, conspiracy, and first-degree murder. This is how a good detective operates, Phelps. You take nothing at face value. You keep digging and asking questions until you get to the truth. You got some sharp elbows on you, detective. I like that. Keep up the good work.
9 out of 10. Another visit to Ray's, and you could have seen what was prepared to do avoid jail. Right there in front of the Okay, guys, I'm back.
Phelps, Bukowski. B-Cop says he located a green Kaiser Fraser from the hot sheet. Address is 6 West 2nd Street. Get over there, see what you can find out. Go on. Sorry to inconvenience you.
We're on it, Captain.
Okay, guys. So basically, what happened was I have a new roommate now. What happened was he was starting to move his things in, so I decided to help out with like 1 or 2 bags. So that's why. So sorry about that. And the thing is, he did message me saying like, "Are you in your room?" and things, and ask. But the thing is, for some reason, my phone didn't notify me of his message. So I just don't know what happened with that. So yeah, I don't know what happened with that. But yeah, so far he's a really cool guy and everything. So we'll just see is the case after this one. So how about this? My goal is I'm gonna try to do 2 more cases, this case and next case, and then I'm gonna call it. So you guys cool with that? That's probably like at least another hour. But also on top of that, this past case right now, what we did, the hit and run one, wasn't as long as the one compared to the others.
I swear the more bent cars we bring in, the longer the hot sheet gets.
It pays the rent, though. Keeps Mrs. Phelps in the manner for which she's become.
I'm not sure she'd agree with you.
Passionate, romantic type like you, Cole? I don't believe you. Mouthpiece are stripped on his grand jury. Case got thrown out.
Are you gonna play the nudity case off stream? No. So what I'm gonna do is everything's gonna be on, like on videos and things like that. But the thing is, the reason why I don't want to play the nudity part on stream is because I can't edit it as then. But if I play it off on my own, and then I can edit it, and we could like blur certain parts that's gonna get me demonetized.
You know the way. You can drive.
Hey, Vendrix, welcome.
They're calling her the Dahlia now. Wonder what Veronica Lake makes of that one.
What a case. You hear whether they're making any progress?
Captain Donnelly seems to think they have it all wrapped up. Brown and Green are sweating this Manley character. I heard it'll be in front of a grand jury by next week.
Poor thing. Terrible enough being murdered like that without having her death strewn all over the front.
There are 3 cases in the game that have nudity, just letting you know.
That's the car, Cole, just pulling out of the drive. Get him! Remember, we need him healthy enough to answer questions.
1247, Detective Phelps, requesting immediate backup in pursuit of a stolen green Kaiser Fraser from 6 West 2nd Street.
Lay into his wheel arches. Come on.
Damn. He drove over a car.
All right. Maybe I was a couple miles over the speed limit.
Cliff Harrison before he stopped by.
Put your hands where I can see them.
I'll call it in.
Before what?
Why did you run from us?
I saw a big car in my rearview mirror with 2 tough guys bearing down on me. What would you do?
What's your name?
Cliff Harrison.
You're under arrest.
For what? What are you talking about?
Nice try. I'm talking about the car being stolen.
You're out of your mind. I bought the car, and I've got the paperwork to prove it.
Coombs Automotive
Looks like we'll have some questions
Company.
for the people at Coombs Automotive.
Cliff Harrison. Wait, what's that say? Kaiser Fraser. Radio, lighter. He's go. Okay. Vehicle reported as stolen.
You purchased this car from Coombs Automotive Company?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, he does have the paperwork, so I don't think that's a lie.
And the ownership papers?
From the same place.
If this is a forgery, it's top notch. This will need to be traced.
Cliff Harrison, 6-7 Los Angeles, Kyle Frazier. Yeah, it does look legit. The stream is a vibe. Yeah. Motive for flight.
You have a criminal record, Mr. Harrison?
No, nothing like that.
Oh, I saw that side eye. And now he's blinking a lot.
You better give us something, Cliff, or we're gonna make this hard on you.
I didn't steal the car. I ran because I've got some wacky backy in the glove compartment.
How much?
Wacky backy?
One reefer.
We'll let it slide. You're in enough trouble.
Is wacky backy weed or something? Vehicle purchase details.
Who did you deal with at Coombs Automotive?
The owner, Richard Coombs.
Makes sense because when we went to Dewey Brothers Automotive, the owner himself, William Dewey, did present himself to us, but whoa, what happened there?
And he made out the bill of sale personally?
Of course he did. He kept a facsimile for his records. Check with him.
We're going to get to the bottom of this, Harrison. Until we do, you're going downtown.
You gotta be kidding me! I'm getting arrested for buying a goddamn car?
If everything is legit, Harrison, you'll be out soon. Until then, if I were you, I'd keep my mouth shut.
Bag his possessions as evidence, and have him arraigned for grand theft auto.
Right, Detective.
Do you know who my father is?
Oh,
We
he's
need to
one
get
of
to
those
Coombs
kids.
Auto and check out Harrison's story.
Catch and arrest Cliff Harrison before you stop by uniform backup. I didn't know that was an achievement. It was slang for pot back in the day before it was called pot, I believe. Okay, makes sense.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
Coombs Automotive.
Where are we going?
You know what? I think he's telling the truth.
Yeah, I saw that. He destroyed public property.
Some of the most convincing people you will ever listen to are born liars. Usually they're called politicians.
Can't trust politicians.
Not another step. I have got a Buick Century sedan that would be absolutely perfect for you.
Is that the owner?
Detective Phelps, LAPD, are you the owner?
That's right. Richard Coombs at your service. You looking to trade in a black and white, boys?
Mr. Coombs, we're investigating an auto theft. A man by the name of Cliff Harrison claims he bought the car here.
Well, some people would say that my cars are a steal. That's a joke, son.
Very amusing, Mr. Coombs.
I remember Harrison. It was a green two-tone Kaiser Frazer, if I remember rightly.
Do you have the bill of sale?
It's in my office. Walk this way.
What the frick?
That's a joke too, son.
Phelps, you mind if I shoot this guy? He's getting on my nerves.
Bro, this game has its moments.
Here it is. Got the original pink slip there too.
Let's start with this one.
Gene Archer, 146 North Fremont Avenue.
Gene Archer. Marquee Printing Company. Coombs Automotive Company, Cliff Harrison.
Harrison's purchase receipt was legit, at least. We have a couple of questions.
All right, fellas. Shoot.
Details of transaction? Let's
Can
go.
you tell us how you came to buy the car?
Girl just wandered in right off the street.
Well, that's usually how some people would sell their used cars. Looks like he's telling the truth.
Nothing unusual about the car.
Not really my usual type of vehicle. The price was certainly right, though. Nice girl, but about as sharp as a bag of wet mice.
Did you pay with check or cash?
A check. She wanted it made out to cash, but I insisted. Man has to watch his cash flow.
What name?
I made it out to Gene Archer on the Bank of Arcadia.
Zom, you said, all right, pull out the 9mm. He said, shoot. Well, here's the thing. I don't have a 9mm. I have a 45 Colt.
Can you describe this Gene Archer?
Brunette, maybe 25, 26. Little on the plump side, but not bone ugly.
Damn. Looks like he's telling the truth, but I don't think he has a motive to lie what the suspect looks like.
What was your impression of her?
Kind of harried and harassed. In a hurry to go somewhere, but no place to go. You get to know the type.
Okay, association with Marquis.
Do you know anything about the company that prints these pink slips?
Nope. Should I? It isn't exactly my business.
People in the 40s were ruthless. Yeah, I mean, back then, previous generations, they'll literally say anything on their mind, but in this generation, you could say something, they're so sensitive to it. Looks like he is telling the truth.
It says Marquis Printing. You've never heard of them?
Marquis. Sure. They do all the government red tape. You'll find the place down on Aliso Street near San Pedro.
I'm still that ruthless, Zom. Yeah, so am I. Check payment details.
When exactly did you hand over the check, Mr. Combs?
Close of play on Friday.
Sounds about right. Modern generation is full of snowflakes. Yep. Yeah, he's not telling the truth. But I don't think I have any evidence of that, so...
Why didn't you pay her cash? You knew the car was dirty.
I had an inkling. When people are in a hurry for money, always pay by check, son. Gives you a couple days to back out.
Sounds right. I mean, that is a smart move. Alright, suspicious transaction.
This was all above board.
Yes, of course it was.
That little side eye, no.
Did this look legitimate to you, Coombs?
I'm in used cars, son, not bearer bonds. In my business, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Now don't come on all high and mighty with me if you want my help.
Thanks for your help,
5
Mr.
out of
Coombs.
5.
We need to continue the investigation.
Hope you sort out your problem with Mr. Harrison. Go easy on him, son. Boy's about as sharp as a bowling ball. He's built too low. The fastballs fly over his head.
Let me shoot this guy, please. You have a pleasant day, Mr. Combs.
He really wants to shoot him.
Well, Harrison might be off the hook, but we can still run an APB on Gene Archer. Get on the horn and call it in.
So I think I'm starting to get it. Gene Archer stole the car and sold it, so Cliff Harrison just unfortunately bought it. So, man, talk about bad luck. So one thing I know is the red side should be the firefighters and the blue side is the one for police officers.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, Detective?
Requesting an
Long
APB
range
on
zone.
Gene Archer, age
Why haven't
approximately
you failed
25,
once
on
yet?
suspicion of Grand Theft Auto.
I'll relay the information.
Any messages?
A James Velasco is being held
Man.
at Central Station on suspicion of GTA. Possible link to the Harrison case. They're waiting on you to conduct the interview.
Thanks.
Okay, James Velasco.
If that hill won't buy me something nice, I'll
She said it. She said the thing.
You can drive.
All right. Where to?
Let's go to 146 North Fremont first. He hasn't failed because he's the humble detective. Well, to be honest, I could have failed at the Dewey Brothers dealership. Because I almost hit truth, but Zom, you gave me the hint of like pressing doubt, so.
KTI radio.
Here's a chicken and egg question for you. Do you think you have to be an asshole to sell cars? Or that selling cars turns you into an asshole?
You've got it in for everyone today, haven't you?
I've always got it in for car sales. Doesn't matter what day it is. And why do they always think they're comedians when they're about as funny as a heart attack?
Maybe the more annoying they are, the quicker you sign on the dotted line, just to get the hell out of there.
Makes sense, but man, he just got hit.
Empty. Should have known that Archer broad would have given us a false address.
We should go to the station, see what this Belasco guy has to say.
Alright, to the station this, and then we'll go to the Marquee Company. By the way, Skylar, you said I haven't failed because I'm the humble detective, and Zombie said
Velasco
you're right.
is prepped and ready in 2. Another stolen car with legit papers.
Thanks.
Police officers are never held accountable for property damage. You know that, Will.
Think talk is cheap, try hiring a lawyer.
Hey, didn't I notice, guys? The number 2 seems to be like pretty iconic in this game. Apartment 2, interview room 2, so.
I'm just playing the Prince Company.
Crummy bastard.
Excuse me?
James Belasco?
I want a lawyer. It's my car and I got the proof right here. Take a look for yourself.
The canary says what it's saying.
James Velasco.
The paper is real
146.
enough, Belasco, but the car isn't yours. This pink slip is a forgery.
146. It's got the same empty lot.
I'm not gonna ask what you do.
So basically, what they're saying is the paper, like everything, the paper and everything is legit. Just the information is a forgery. All right, stolen auto courier.
Where were you taking the car, James?
Blow it off, greenhorn. You'll get nothing from me.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's a doubt right there, because you're not telling the truth, and we may have to beat something out of you.
You're a 2-time loser. If you don't give me something, I'm gonna ask the DA for the maximum. You're looking at 10 years, Belasco. Kiss your youth goodbye.
Shit.
I want a deal.
Keep talking and we'll see what sort of deal you're worth.
My job is to drive the cars out of state. Nevada, Arizona, sometimes New Mexico. With the paperwork they provide, it's normally a breeze.
Association with Archer. So auto theft. So this is another Grand Theft Auto.
Does the name Jean Archer mean anything to you?
Nope. Never heard of her.
So that's not true, but I don't know if it's doubt or lie. So here's what I'm thinking. So Belasco's ownership papers has the address 146 North Fremont Avenue, but the thing is, she also has the same address on there as well. And also on top of this, the fake address, we went there and it's empty. But the problem is, I don't know if it's this one or this one. Hey, Zom. Can multiple... is there like an answer with like multiple evidence that either one is correct?
Let's hear it.
When in doubt, press X to doubt. No, I think this one's a lie, because we do have the fake address and the Archer's ownership papers. No? Crap, then which one's the right one? Hey, I'm gonna say this one, because we're trying to connect Jean Archer and she has the same address, so...
You're a liar, James.
Say that again. I'm telling the truth. I don't know the broad.
Okay, here we go.
So that's why you both have the same address printed on your pink slips. She's a mule for these stolen vehicles, genius. Same as you.
Jesus. All right, I know her. Stupidest broad I ever met. Always cooking up crazy schemes. I don't know why those guys use her. You happy now?
Auto theft racket.
What happens to the cars once they cross over the state lines?
I don't know. I just deliver them.
Okay, so he's not telling the truth, but do we have anything proving the humble detective strikes again? Hey, that one took some really, like a lot of observing and also trying to like break down like which fact can actually work, but that was more like a 50-50 chance. Stolen vehicle. Testifies to working as an interstate courier for auto theft racket. Auto theft racket. I mean, this could be. No, he asked like what happens to the vehicles, so this I don't think this really describes it. You know what?
Give
Yeah,
me
I'm doubting it.
Velasco, or I'll take you back to the cells and tell the whole station you're a child molester. How long do you think you'll last?
Damn.
Okay. I hear you. The cars get sold in Chicago or back east. Sometimes I bring back cars coming the other way.
So they steal the cars and change their appearances and resell them, but in like different states. Stolen vehicles warehoused.
Where do you pick up the cars, Velasco?
Warehouses. Mainly in East downtown.
The meme never fails. All right, let's try it again then.
An address, Velasco. You want my help with the DA? Cough it up, now.
A place on Industrial Street. I don't know the number. You're gonna help me out, right?
Keep talking, kid, and we'll see what we can do.
All right, James. We're gonna check if this information is worth anything.
And if it is, I need your help here, pal.
If it is, then we'll know you're a man of your word, and so will the DA.
I did that without thinking.
You're Phelps, right?
Yes, I am. Look, can we do this later? I'm in the middle of it.
Ray Pinker. I'm with Technical Services. The pink slips are all real.
Yes, we know that.
There's only one company that prints them in California, the Marquee Printing Company. They've confirmed that the numbers are legitimate.
You've checked them out?
Sure. They're on Aliso Street, near the corner of San Pedro. The guy I spoke to was Lightval. Gordon Lightval. Here, I wrote it down.
Thanks, Ray. This is a great lead. We'll get down there as soon as we can.
Gordon Lightval, proprietor. Marquee Printing Company, 323 Aliso Street, LA.
I want to make homicide. You know, you've got it made.
Your GTA suspect, Gene Archer, spotted by a patrolman. Western Union office, 253 South Hill. Less than a minute away down the street if you run. Go! She won't hang around.
Wait. Oh, she's really right down the street. Oh, hey, we just got hit on by a lady. Looks like it's on the other side of the street, though. Western Union office.
LAPD. We'll take it from here.
God damn it. Everyone's against me. Look, just let me get my money and get out of here, okay? You look sweet. How about giving a girl a break? I could be very nice.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Miss Archer. Stefan, call for black and white.
Just my luck to get the only hair sure cop in the LAPD.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Gene Archer, 25 years old. Suspect recorded as selling stolen vehicle to Coombs Auto.
The car you sold to Coombs was stolen, Miss Archer. There won't be any money.
I handed over all the right paperwork when I sold it, Buster.
Because she's not telling the truth, because I know the information doesn't match, but I don't know if it's a lie. I don't know if that would work.
Gene, you've blown open the whole operation because you were dumb enough to try to sell one of the cars. What do you think they're going to do to you? Give me something.
I was just doing what they do. They paid me $50 to drive the car. I made $2 grand selling it.
You made zero. And if they catch you, you're dead. Is that all your life's worth?
Look, a girl needs things. I don't see you looking out for me.
Why would I need to look after you? So basically, the auto theft racket was actually doing really well, but then she got greedy. Damn.
How long have you and Belasco been delivering cars?
Who is James Belasco?
Because she's not telling the truth. Wait a minute. How long have you been Belasco been working with James? Wait, she said his first name.
You're lying. James Belasco. I don't remember mentioning his first name, Miss Archer.
Oh, Well, I think you did, didn't you? Well, I'm sure of it. Anyway, I don't know him.
Hey guys, I should be a real detective. I mean... But wait... What goes into it? Seat... Ownership papers... The humble detective. Fake address... I mean, we could do this one because Archer's ownership papers worked on Belasco, so this one could work on her as well.
You aren't sharp enough to lie to me, Gene. You and James Belasco share the same address on your pink slips. We have him in a cell.
Okay, so I know the creep. The pink slips are real. The home addresses are always vacant lots. Bigelow is always boasting that the paperwork is legit and that if we stick to our stories...
And don't try and sell the car?
Yeah, that too.
Bigelow?
Tell me where you picked up the car, Miss Archer.
Look, I can't remember. Let me go, will you? Please. What have I got to do?
No, she knows. But we don't have any evidence about it, so...
Trying my patience here, Gene. I'll have the reporters down here and have your picture in all the papers. You'll have nowhere to run.
All right already. I get the message. I pick up the cars from a guy named Bigelow. 58 Industrial Street. Big warehouse, full of goons. Now you've got what you want. Can I go? Please?
No, you sure can. We've got a car waiting outside for you.
Some career advice, Gene. Get out of crime. Marry someone boring who has money and will find you captivating.
Is this guy for real?
He takes a little getting used to, but yeah, he generally means what he says.
Yeah, she is definitely not smart enough for crime. I'd love to see you place Ace Attorney. Correctly branch every question in the... So far I'm on a hot streak.
You know the way. You can drive.
And where exactly are we going?
Let's go to the Marquee Printing Company first. Ace Attorney. I don't know that game. I might have to look into it.
Friendly girl.
Used to getting her own way.
Little did she know her feminine charms were useless against the impenetrable Cole Phelps.
She's not my type.
And what is your type, Phelps?
I'm married.
I know that. But you're not blind or dead inside, are you? Wait, scrap that second half of the question.
I don't know. Blondes, I guess.
Hallelujah! The man is human after all. Now we're getting somewhere. Yep, I'm with you on the blondes. Brunettes are fine too. And there's nothing wrong with a good redhead. But I draw the line at gray. You know what? I might have to lift that embargo soon in the interest of maintaining a free market.
A man with high standards.
The standards are only as high as the last glass of whiskey.
Man, I love these conversations they have. It's where the objection meme comes from. I don't know what meme you're talking about.
That's the guy. I hear he's an honest cop. Now, there's an oxymoron for you.
And what can I do for you, gentlemen?
I'm a traffic detective from Central Division. Who's in charge here?
I am, Gordon Lightfall. What's this about?
We understand that your company prints California vehicle titles.
Yes, I have the government contract to print pink slips. I've done for some years.
Have you had any goods or equipment stolen recently? We're running up against stolen cars with seemingly legitimate paperwork.
Not recently. Have you ruled out forgery? There's no shortage of talented artists in this town.
We'll keep it in mind.
The dialogue in this game is peak. So far, everything in this game is peak.
We have some questions for you, Mr. Lightfall.
Knowledge of theft racket.
Mr. Lightfall, we're currently working 2 auto theft cases. Do you know anything about a car theft ring?
Certainly not. Why would I get mixed up in a thing like that?
I don't like how he said certainly not. I mean, but this doesn't prove that he's here. I mean, someone could be, someone at the company could be selling these, so. But he's not telling the truth, so.
We have suspects with legitimate pink slips that were printed here, Lightfall. You better give me something before I bring the whole department down here.
Don't be hysterical, Detective. As a matter of fact, we had a similar problem a couple of years ago. A number of used car lots were selling blank documents to a criminal organization.
Pink slip supply. I don't know why I said
Do the
something
names
else.
Cliff Harrison and James Belasco mean anything to you?
No, they do not.
Yeah, he's not telling the truth, but the pink slip evidence right here, all this doesn't prove that he could have done it. Like I said, someone else at the company could be selling these or giving them out.
Harrison bought his car from Coombs. The pink slip looks good, and that points the finger here. Do you have any employee trouble?
Yeah, it could be an employee.
No, I don't. They've all been carefully screened. Look, now that I think about it, the name Coombs sounds familiar. I think they may have been involved in stolen documents in the past.
I have a feeling we have to go back to the dealership.
Do you have a delivery ledger, Mr. Lightfall? We would like to cross-check against the Coombs Automotive Emporium.
Don't go, Zom.
It's a little out of the ordinary, Detective. I'm not sure I can share those sorts of records.
I'm not sure I can share it. Hell no, you're sharing
Hand it over, Lightball. You don't want us having bad thoughts about you, do you?
Very well, but this really is irregular. Over here.
Wait, so every single question was a doubt?
Look for patterns, recurring names, unusual addresses, anything out of the ordinary.
All right, well, take care, Zom. Okay, so anything. So we don't have a name, but anything that's like out of the regular. Wait, the name S. Bigelow, 58 Industrial Street. That was one of the names.
You certainly encourage repeat business, Lightbulb. This Mr. Bigelow is a good customer. Sorry to bother you, sir. We'll let you know if there are any developments.
So that's what we're heading to next. 58 Industrial to see a Bigelow.
Can you drive to this one?
Fine. Where are we headed?
Wait, why is the Marquee Printing Company not crossed out? I think that might be a bug. Anyways, let's go here. Hmm. 58 Industrial Street. Yeah, this place looks shady.
I think we should call for a couple of black and whites. Get Fleischer down here.
I thought you Marines were gung-ho, Cole. You have a 45, don't you ever want to use it? I'll take the back. Just give me a few seconds to get around there.
You're on your own now, detective. Well, in my defense,
Cole Phelps!
in my defense, Zom only helped out with one clue on like my decision, but besides that, he's just been like giving really friendly and entertaining commentary. That's it.
LAPD, all of you are coming downtown with me.
Whoa. Got him.
Throw out the guns. You can hold out.
Oh man, there's a headshot. Get to cover, get to cover.
There's one between your eyes.
Oh, got him.
Let's clear the top floor. I don't want to get grilled in the back of the
Bro, those shots scared the hell out of me.
Weapons on the ground, now!
Oh, come on. Hey, no. I'm stuck.
That's towards the end. I heard something.
All right, don't shoot!
Keep your hands up. Watch him, Bukowski. He doesn't move until I've tossed this place.
Where's my... I lost my hat in that explosion.
Marquee Printing Company. There's nothing like going direct to the source.
Certificate, title. Damn, that's a lot. What's this?
Betting slip. Looks like Mr. Lightfall has been on a losing streak.
So Gordon Lightfall likes to gamble. You better not move. Whoa, where?
There are enough slips here to keep them stealing cars till
Oh.
Christmas.
Find and inspect all of the marquee company printing slips.
We've got a trail
Pink
of pink
slips.
slips and stolen cars that leads right to your door, Bigelow. You're in this up to your neck, but I don't think you're the man in charge. Make it easier on yourself. Give him up.
I do work on cars for customers. You charge in here shooting up the place like it's the Ballad of Bulge. I can't give you anything.
Pink slip supply.
We know about marquee printing. You can make this easier on yourself by giving us your man on the inside.
I sometimes repair cars and put them back on the road. I need a pink slip to resell them. There's no problem there.
Bull crap. I don't really have anything on him right now, so... Dude, look at his face. Oh, man. But...
There are at least 4 dead men in this warehouse. A couple more. Punks won't make for that much extra paperwork. We'd be doing the legal system a favor.
Okay, tough guy, I get the message. Lightfall, the guy who runs Marquee. He's the big shot. He likes to spend big at the track. He owes people.
So, oh, I get it. So Lifeall has gambling debts and he owes people, but to get money and settle those debts, he's been selling legitimate pink slips to cover those debts.
Lightfall, the guy with no luck at the track. Tell me about him.
It's one of the guys lying over there. You're right. He has no luck.
Dude, that's the biggest lie ever.
That's the best lie you can come up with, Bigelow?
Hey, would I lie to you, detective? I'm not exactly in a good position here now, am I?
He's all the way back at the Marquee Printing Company, man. What are you talking about? Well, what can I charge him with? That's Bigelow. Delivery note. Wait, I don't know if it is a... Wait, what'd you say, Skylar? The least suspicious suspect in LA Noire. Just look at his face. Yeah, I mean, hey, he was clearly innocent. Oh, that was funny, though. I think it's this one.
Gordon Lightball owns Marquee Printing, a government print shop. He's losing big at the track.
He has these big government contracts. He's in hock over 20 grand. If the feds find out, contracts will be all over. Lightfall plays ball.
All right, Bigelow. The heat is off you. Play your cards right and you'll be able to count your time in Quentin on one hand.
I was thinking about doing the other one, the delivery slip or whatever it's called, but the thing is, we found the slip here, not over there, so that's why.
I swear, this town is going straight to hell. We don't find you here?
You're behind the wheel.
So where you want to go?
Let's see. So back to the printing company. So that's why it was not crossed out.
His mother would be proud of him, catching all those criminals.
So that would explain you made the right call, Mr. Humble Detective. Actually, I took a
mess.
shot with that one.
Gonna take some cleaning up, that's for sure.
I wish it hadn't gone that way.
Well, we shouldn't bring guns to work with them. We didn't have a lot of choice.
You have to admire the barefaced cheek of someone who tries to blow your brains out one minute and pleads innocence the next.
Yeah, especially when he's surrounded by evidence. You know, guys like Bigelow spend so much time convincing themselves that they're not doing anything wrong, that they actually start to believe their own bullshit.
They get sloppy. Bigelow, Lightball, all of them. If they hadn't, who knows how long they could have kept this racket going.
Complacency or greed. It's always one of the two that brings them down.
Well, I think greed was what started this one because of Gene.
Well-known radio singers and orchestras.
Oh, I was wondering when they were gonna get out of the car.
You're under arrest.
You again? This harassment is starting to wear thin.
Deliveries to Industrial Street.
We found a box of pink slips in a warehouse full of hot cars. You signed for them, Lightball.
I signed for all the orders and deliveries. You'll need something better than that, cowboy.
Okay, let's take a look. So from what I see, from this all the way up is no longer needed. So it's either delivery note, yeah. Betting slips. Box of blank printed pink slips. Oh yeah, that's why marquee printing wasn't crossed out before. Yeah, like I said, I thought it was a bug. Steve Bigelow testifies to Lightfall's business endangered by debts totaling $20,000. Well, gambling debts, betting.
Listen, I'm busy. You know where the door is.
I gotta use the intuition on this one. 61.9 chose the correct at using intuition point. Oh, so this one is tough. But it has to be alive.
Save it, Lightball. We already have all we need to send you down.
I've had enough of this. You either produce some shred of proof, or I call my attorney.
This one's actually tough. So it's not the pink slips. It can't be this one because it's just blank and anyone could have brought them in. I'm thinking it's either the delivery note or gambling debts because he testifies.
Listen, I'm busy. You know where the door is.
You know what? I'm gonna take my chance. This is he testifies.
You're in the hole with the organization. We know about the debts, Lightball.
I agree. I have a small problem. I'm prepared to help you in any way I can, Detective. I'll name names. I need you to keep this out of the paper.
You need to shut up now, Lightball. Gordon Lightball, I'm charging you with conspiracy and fraud. Hands behind your back.
That was crazy. Only 61% got it right even after the intuition.
LAPD Central Traffic Division has today smashed a nationwide auto theft ring, writes crime correspondent, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here it is. Traffic squad detectives confronted a large group of armed thugs. After an exchange of gunfire, more than a dozen dead criminals were removed from the scene. The LAPD sustained no casualties. Damn fine work, Phelps. Now get out there and nail some more bad guys, will you? I want to finish reading this.
The printer's devil. Damn. Vehicle damage and city damage. With the theft racket smashed, Nightfall and his cronies will climb over one another to cut a deal. I think the city damage and vehicle damage is because of that car chase in the beginning. But besides that, I say I done pretty well. What's up, Skylar? Helldivers 2 is the only game where you can say there sure are a lot of bugs and bots in this game, and have it be a compliment rather than a criticism. Alright, last case.
My family runs a shipping business in San Francisco. We used to have 2 ships a week to Tokyo. We've been in shipping for 2 generations, Hank. I've never been on a voyage anywhere. I feel like Odysseus in the beginning of his journey.
The Odyssey took 10 years, Cole.
This is the American century. America can rule the world after we win this war.
We need to stay alive, Cole. These men are counting on us. Have you heard what the veterans are saying to each other?
No.
Golden Gate and 48. That's 4 more hard years of fighting.
I really like these little flashbacks and everything. A fallen idol. Damn.
Phelps, Bukowski, you have a new case. 2 women, possible drink drive.
How was that a case?
The broad says she was doped and that somebody tried to kill her.
Where did this take place?
That's the bit you're gonna love. Right across the street.
What?
Are you kidding me?
A Chevy Styline took a nosedive off the escarpment, fetched up underneath a Cola King billboard. Up to it, boys. We got bad guys to catch.
I say we bust in there and find the goddamn evidence.
Victims, drugs, Chevy Styline.
See you later, fellas. Try not to work too hard.
It's you bantering with the girls. It's a tear to my eye watching my caterpillar grow wings.
I'm just trying to fit in.
Female passenger,
Educated,
female driver.
hardworking, straight as an arrow. I hate to break it to you, Cole, but
Oh, that looks like
Can you drive to this one?
Right across the street, so right there. Crash site.
Her face looks familiar.
Well, that's June Ballard, Tarzan's sister, beast of the Amazon. She's married to Guy McAfee. The captain has moved to Vegas now, but the 2 of them still have juice.
Phelps, traffic.
Detective Phelps. Hey, Bukowski. Long time no see.
You could have called this in by megaphone, Enrique. Phelps, this is Enrique Gonzalez. Enrique was a pretty decent middleweight.
What do we have, Gonzalez?
Broad drives right through the empty lot and off the side of the escarpment. Her story is that a movie producer doped her and her friend and sent the car over the cliff.
Was anyone hurt?
Driver's beat up. Not too bad considering. If she hadn't hit that billboard, you'd be scraping both of them off the pavement. Passenger's a Jessica Hamilton. She's just a kid. She's pretty knocked around.
Kid gonna be all right?
I think so. They've taken her to central receiving. If you want to take a look around, stall the ambulance.
Thanks. Do that.
One more thing. Watch out for the driver. She cuts rough.
This ain't the red
June
carpet.
Ballard
Get
and
out
a
of my
Jessica
land.
Hamilton.
If you're looking for the coroner, he's down by the crash site.
Okay. But how do we get down there? It looks like it's over here. I did see like it going downhill. Okay, I was right. Hey,
You'll want
Doc.
to see this, Phelps. There, laid out on the trunk. And that isn't even the best part.
And there's the music. Looks like a pair of underwear.
They've been torn off. Where did you find them?
They were stuffed in the young lady's handbag. I'll run a trace for semen when I get back to the lab.
Oh, I don't like the look of this. I already don't like the look of this, guys. Dear Jesse, please, dear, come home. We're about If you're worried about your father, don't be. All is forgiven.
She's a long way from home.
He has a hot temper and he could be very proud, but you're still his girl and he loves you. I know he didn't mean those things he said. And you're not made for Hollywood. I was 15 once myself. So so this Jessica is a runaway. They need to just look after them. So she has two little sisters. I'm frightened for you. Chance. Camille Hamilton. Yeah, so she's a runaway. And she ran to LA to become a movie star. Wait, there we
Drunk
go.
driver? Maybe not.
How so?
Well, a head I found without a body piqued my interest. See what you think.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio. Is it real?
No. I think it's supposed to be a replica of an Indian shrunken head. It's some kind of curio or movie prop. See the casting marks?
What's it made from?
Plaster of Paris would be my first guess, then painted.
So we can rule out the murder angle?
No, you can rule that in. That thing was wedging the accelerator to the floor. Whoever did it wanted these women dead.
Damn.
Someone managed to tip their ride straight off a cliff. If the driver's in a fit state, we should ask.
Okay, it doesn't look like we can do anything with this. Anything in the bushes? Apparently not.
Looks like they're lucky they weren't more badly injured.
Must have been unconscious. Being relaxed tends to lessen the soft tissue damage.
So the passenger was already out of it. Because it looks like that's the only thing in here.
Another day, another dollar.
Okay, now let's talk to the driver. I think they said that she's up here. Her?
Mrs. McAfee, we would like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
I prefer to use my maiden name, June Ballard. You might be familiar with some of my work.
Can you tell us what happened here?
You're kind of cute for a cop. Maybe a bit on the serious side.
What about me, June? I'm a big fan of
You?
Beast of...
I don't like. Keep out of this.
Damn. Okay, June Ballard, 41 years old, B-movie actress and driver of crashed Chevy Styleline. Doping allegation.
We understand that you're still suffering from the effects of the accident, Mrs. McAfee. The officer says that you claimed that you were drugged. Who did this to you?
That rat slipped us a Mickey Finn. It's no wonder I feel so dopey.
Mickey Finn?
I can't remember.
I'm guessing Mickey Finn is like a sleeping pill or something. I don't like how she said I can't remember. I think she's holding out on us.
It's a serious offense to withhold information from the police during a criminal investigation, madam.
I told you to call me June. You're making me feel like an old lady.
You're 41, you are.
And don't bother your handsome head about this. My husband will settle the score with Mark Bishop.
Mark Bishop? My husband will settle the score. Damn. So guess her husband has some serious strength and like connections or something like that.
What can you tell us about the passenger in your car?
Jessica Hamilton. Poor Jessica. It's been a rough day for her. She's desperate to break into movies. What more can I say?
Chevy victim shrugged. It's not her because she's the one that's driving the car. Women's briefs torn at seams or forcibly removed, found in Jessica Hamilton's bag. So it belongs to her. Mother, profit. I mean, this one says that she, the mother wrote saying like you're trying to get into Hollywood, so this could be it.
I think you're lying, Mrs. McAfee. I think something happened to Jessica yesterday before the crash.
I'm offended, Sunshine. Do you have any proof?
Oh wait, no. Something happened to her. This one, because it was forcibly removed and found in Jessica Hamilton's bag, so it has to be hers.
Miss Hamilton's underwear were physically torn from her body.
She wanted to go to a casting. I took her to a casting. Whatever happened after that is between her and Mark Bishop.
It's a medical. Mickey Finn is a slang for medical sedative at the time. It was often used to roofie people. Useless to yeah, thought so. Fake shrunken head.
We found a shrunken head. It was used to tamper with your car.
You see, I normally don't drive off cliffs. The last thing I remember is getting behind the wheel.
Doubt just by that look.
It's obviously some kind of movie prop. You must know where it came from.
In case you hadn't noticed, I am the talent. And the talent doesn't deal with props or sets or any of that kind of stuff. Why don't you ask Mark Bishop which prop house he uses?
She keeps on bringing up, yeah, Mark Bishop.
You mentioned a Mark Bishop. You think he might have had something to do with this?
He is a movie producer. As for his involvement, you just leave it to me and my husband to worry about.
Okay, we don't have anything that links between Mark Bishop or anything. But I don't think she's telling the truth. I mean... Hey, by the way, guys, look at her forehead. It looks like a lightning bolt, like from Harry Potter. Can you guys see it? Hey, can you guys see the lightning bolt on her forehead?
I want to know what happened between you two that made him want to commit a
Skylar,
double
I'll give
murder.
you that one.
Bishop offered me a part in his picture. Then he withdrew it. Fact is, we had a deal. I pressed him on it, and this is where I end up.
Mrs. McAfee, I think it would be in everyone's best interest if you accompanied Patrolman Gonzalez back to the receiving hospital.
I'm going to be okay. These guys can take me home after. My lawyer and I have talked to the news hounds.
Mrs. McAfee, you are still under the influence of narcotics, and you're likely to go into shock once the drugs wear off.
And I thought you were a heel. It's nice of you to be concerned.
I think we're good here. Let's go see what we can shake out of the kid.
Interview Jessica Hamilton.
You all seem to be standing around. Shouldn't you be working?
I swear.
They are working to keep it, keep the perimeter.
You drive. I need to go over the case notes.
You're a wizard,
And
Harry.
where exactly are we going?
But yeah, didn't you see the lightning bolt on her forehead?
KGPL to car 11K, 11 King. The car crash victim has regained consciousness at Central Receiving Hospital.
Damn, talk about timing. Reception.
Hello, Detective Phelps, here to interview a Jessica Hamilton.
Jessica Hamilton.
Oh, yes. She's in the room, right behind you, Detective.
You can't hold me here. No, I don't
Feeling
need
better
to be
since this morning,
manhandled by a
Jessica?
doctor. I need my lawyer.
Oh, it's June.
Hey, where is the telephone? Do you know who I am?
Sure.
So June's here, yeah. Sorry about that, guys. I mean, as soon as I heard that commotion. What's that? Jessica Hamilton got here at 2 in the morning. She's 15 years old. Head trauma and soft tissue damage sustained in a car accident. Oh, so she wasn't the passenger, so she hit herself in the head. Residual traces of chlorohydrate in bloodstream, external bruising to genitals, and other evidence of criminal abuse. Oh god. She was... I don't know if I can say the word on here, but yeah, someone took advantage of her. They checked her every 20... Looks like every 20 to 30
You're
minutes.
making me uncomfortable. Just standing around here looking at me, not saying anything.
She was pale and then pink color. No. So she's fine now. But yeah, they did find traces of chlorohydrate in bloodstream. Recently administered. Mystic Tales.
I don't think this is going to help us.
Okay, but looks like that was helpful though.
Hello, Jessica?
The clipboard, I mean.
My name is Cole Phelps. I'm a policeman. I'd like to talk to you about your accident, if that's okay.
Let me guess, room 2? I don't know.
Okay.
Crash incident report.
Can you tell me what you remember about the crash?
It's all kind of fuzzy. I remember waking up here. Nothing happened yesterday.
Letter from that was a long. I think that was a while ago. I mean, doesn't this count the evidence of abuse, or is it the underwear? Could we use the same evidence over again? Because I don't think it's doubt.
Tell the truth, Jessica. Why the big cover-up?
I'm not lying to you.
Is your head feeling better?
Press speed back on accusation. So if you lie, you can back out of it if you think. Okay. Show bruising. I mean, this does show the time and everything. It did happen yesterday.
We found your underwear in your handbag, Jessica. You need to tell us what happened.
The doctor told me what happened. I didn't want that.
Well,
I just wanted to be a star, to be in movies. I told Junie what happened, and she told me to toughen up. That was the price of stardom.
Did she now, cold-hearted bitch?
It's not Junie's fault. It's not my first time. I had a boyfriend back home, but my father found out about him.
Even if you consented, Jessica, you're still underage.
Oh, so that's why it said that father said a lot of those things and all that and caused her to run away. But God, dude, this one's all messed up. I mean, besides the consulate general with the notebook of like the boys' names, this is really messed up.
We need to get in touch with your parents, Jessica, to tell them what has happened.
Oh, you don't need to worry them. They sent me along to stay with Aunt June. They trust her to take care of me.
Okay, this one's a lie because of the letter.
You're lying, Jessica. How are we going to make this right if you lie to us?
Please, Detective, why would I lie to you?
This one is the easy one. The letter.
Because you're a runaway, Jessica, and you don't have your parents' permission to be here. Now, do you want to tell me what really happened?
I went with Junie to this strange place. It's difficult to remember. Someone gave me a drink to calm my nerves, and then I felt faint. I think I must have passed out.
She got drugged.
How did you meet Mr. Bishop?
Well, Junie is a big movie star. You probably know that. She's doing a new movie.
Okay, she's not telling the truth.
Are you feeling better?
I respect the game for its realistic take on the real-world crimes and social interactions. Yeah, I have that respect too, but I'm just saying, like, still, it's pretty sad that this actually does happen in real life. So I don't have any evidence about June and Mark Bishop, so...
What's the story with Bishop and Mrs. McAfee? Why does he want the two of you dead?
That can't be true. Mr. Bishop seemed very happy today. I mean, yesterday.
And that's why he wedged a shrunken head against the accelerator pedal and punted the two of you over an escarpment?
I overheard Junie speaking to him on the phone a couple of times. Screaming, really. She can be very hard sometimes, Junie. But they seemed okay yesterday, like they worked it out.
Are you going to sign him out?
Wait, so was Jessica like a peace offering or something? Because if that is, then that's really messed up.
I know what happened to you, Jessica. Where exactly did it take place?
Please, it's scary. It's really difficult to think of anything.
I don't think she's telling the truth. I think she may be holding out on us, but... Right, evidence of abuse, so... I kind of want to use the intuition on this. Oh, that's the truth? The majority chose truth. I mean, she does look scared. But I don't like how she keeps on looking around and things like that. You know what? I'm gonna trust the community. Truth.
Jessica, I really need you to help me here.
I remember the mermaid.
Was the mermaid in the movie too?
No, it was on the front of a building. We pulled up in front of the mermaid.
Thank you, Jessica.
Building with the mermaid.
Been a big help. Here's my card. If you think of anything or you need some help, just get in touch, okay?
Okay.
I think it might be a good idea if you went back home till you felt better, Jessica.
I couldn't do that, officer. What if I got the part and I wasn't there?
Wow, she really thought that she was auditioning. To be honest, I would have hit doubt if it wasn't for that intuition point.
It's the tale of this town, Cole. Lambs that go willingly to slaughter. Who the hell is that?
Must be her lawyer. He certainly expedited her release.
I don't like it, Cole. Why is she in such a hurry? We should follow her.
Whoa, you guys hear the music?
There she goes. Come on.
Nail the suspect from a safe distance. Suspect's marked in red. Ah, so it's one of these missions.
Ballard is definitely up to something.
Okay, just stay at this speed.
She seems to have made a remarkably speedy recovery.
Easy, Cole. Better back it off.
I didn't know that they were going to stop right there.
Get in there and see what she's up to.
Take cover at the door.
All these bricks?
Enter the cafe without being seen. Oh, whoa. Right here, right here.
Baby?
Hey, I got an achievement.
No! I don't want him taught a lesson. You know what I want. Well, then make someone else do it!
I can actually hear the conversation on the phone.
Don't you? Then make some calls! I'm gonna be very clear about this. You get this done, or I'm... Wilson's Hotel. Mr. Mark Bishop, that son of a bitch, lives in apartment 803.
I'm pretty sure the whole diner can hear this.
Sure, I got the film.
Wait, where? I mean, if she was shouting like that, everyone else could hear it. To me, based on her facial expression, it looks like she doesn't want to say what she knows.
Just brush it off. They won't know.
Oh, okay. I thought she might have left something here.
You can drive.
Do we know where we're going?
Yep, Mark Bishop's apartment.
So what's the story? I'm guessing she didn't stop for light refreshments.
She made a call. Sounds like Mark Bishop has a heap of trouble headed his way. I've got an address. Wilson's Hotel, apartment 803.
Oh shit, you better step on it.
If he's got any sense, he'll be as far away from home as possible.
If he had any sense, he wouldn't have tried bumping off Guy McCaffrey's wife in the first place.
Surprised he doesn't live in
Or
apartment
he'd done
2.
the job properly. McCaffrey will break a fella's legs just from looking at his broad.
What did you make of the kid? You believe her story? I think she was doped out of her tiny mind and given the casting couch. That fucking bitch Ballard sold her out.
Yeah, I'm with Bukowski on this one. She was
So if Ballard
given
was
as a
doing
peace
someone a
offering.
favor, why did they try to kill her?
All units in the vicinity in car 11K, 11 King, a 415 in progress at apartment 803, Wilson's Apartment Hotel, 1220 West 7th Street, Westlake Park. 11K code 3, all other units code 2. KGPL clear.
Roger, KGPL. 11K en route.
All units in the vicinity in car 11K, 11 King, a 415 in progress at apartment 803, Wilson's Apartment Hotel, 1220 West 7th Street, Westlake Park. 11K code 3, all other units code 2.
Wait, so keep the same thing. That's a 415.
I'm Detective Phelps. We received a call about a domestic disturbance in apartment 803.
Oh, the detectives. Listen, Mrs. Bishop's pretty upset. Take the elevator and then left down the corridor. It's the last door on the right.
Take the elevator and the last door on the corridor.
Sounds like we're about to make it a hat trick of hysterical female witnesses.
There we go.
LAPD, ma'am. Are you in danger?
I'm all right now. You just missed them. Horrible, awful men.
Are you injured, Mrs.
Mrs. Bishop. Gloria Bishop. Please, come in, officers. I'll just need to sit down for a moment. Forgive me.
That's perfectly normal, ma'am.
Just look at this mess.
We'll take a quick search of the premises, ma'am. You take a moment to gather your thoughts.
I will. Thank you, officer.
Man, they really messed the place up.
I doubt it.
Oh, okay, it's one of those moments. Wait, what's that?
It would take a smarter man than me to connect that.
Alright.
Presented to Mark.
Gay Cowboys? Mark Bishop with things from Silver Screen Props. Nope. I can already tell.
What do you have to do to earn $20,000?
$20,000 is quite a lot of... Man, I gotta do that conversion, like how much that is in real time. Or hey, can... Disturbing physical alteration. Oh, so 415 is disturbing the peace, okay. Hey, can one of you guys like figure out how much $20,000 is right now? Hey, dollar bills. But...
Nope.
Okay.
Nothing significant.
Okay, nothing else.
Looks like the old movie set downtown.
Vendrix, $285,000. Damn! Gay Cowboys is wild. Hey, I guess that film was kind of ahead of its time. What's this?
Great Wall of Babylon. A replica of a replica.
Intolerance. Love struggle throughout the ages by D.W. Griffith. The Wall, a Great Wall of Babylon. Nope.
I don't think so.
Never mind. I'm just backing out a few things here and there now.
Circumstantial.
Oh, this one looks...
Looks like we found our mermaid. Who are these men in the picture?
Oh, it's a prop store.
My husband, Mark, and Marlon Hopgood. They work together on occasion. That's Hopgood's shop.
Marlon Hopgood. But wait, who's who? $20,000 in the 1940s would be like $450,000 in the modern day. Wait, so which one is it? Because one of you guys put 285 and one of you guys put 450. He picked up the same thing I did. Okay, domestic disturbance. Gloria Bishop, 26 years old. Wife of Mark Bishop, an assault victim.
Those men, I think they work for Guy McAfee. Do you know the name?
No. Why should I?
June Ballard is married to Guy McAfee. Have you heard of her?
That slut. She's been badgering my husband for days.
Mrs. McAfee alleges that your husband tried to kill her and her friend last night. I think you should tell us what you know.
My husband's a movie producer. This has something to do with his new picture. He doesn't include me in his business.
Yeah, she's lying. She knows something.
June Ballard said she had a deal to be in his new picture.
Mark repeatedly told her no. He had Joan Leslie lined up for the role. That's how he got the finance. June made all kinds of threats. She was very rude to me.
You know June Ballard?
We were both on the same picture a few years back. That's how I met my husband.
Oh, so she's also an actress too, but I wonder if she's still playing or all that. Scott, I'm not good at math. I'm basing my answer off Google adjusting for inflation. Okay, fair enough.
Where can we find your husband, ma'am?
He told me he would be on set. That's all I know.
Vendrix, sorry guys. Google it for 1947 and Google converted it to 2025 inflation. So, oh, okay, so 285. Okay, but still, that is quite a bit of money. And don't worry, I was paying attention to this. I think she's telling the truth. But then again, Jessica, I don't know what it was, but I think after what happened with Jessica, it's throwing me off now. I can't tell if they're lying or not.
Either we find him or McAfee's people do, Mrs. Bishop. If you care for him, you should make sure that we find him first.
I do care for him. But I don't really know where he'd go if he were in trouble. Hopgood might know.
Check for $20,000.
Why is your husband paying Lorna Hopgood $20,000?
Lorna? Marlon's ex-wife? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. We found the check.
You're lying, Mrs. Bishop. It's some kind of payoff. You know exactly what the money is for and who it's getting paid to.
Do I? Would you like to prove that, detective?
We found it in the room.
Your husband looks like he's being blackmailed. They obviously have something on him if he's prepared to kill to cover it up. Why is the payment going to Hopgood and not McAfee?
Lorna works at a check-cashing place in Hollywood. You need to ask Hopgood why he needs that much money in cash.
Blackmail. Okay, abuse of Jessica Hamilton. And what's up, Vendrix? She was blinking rapidly and holding her stare, like she was challenging you. Tough one to read. Yeah, like I'm saying, it's starting to get more difficult as we progress through.
Your husband was at a casting yesterday with a young girl?
Not that I know of. He told me he was looking at locations. The picture's been cast.
Yeah, she's blinking. Yeah, there you go. She's blinking rapidly, and you can hear it in the tone of her voice.
Jessica remembered a mermaid. The mermaid on the front of the prop store. You better come clean with me.
This is a sick town, detective. Are you sure you really want to know? The truth is, my husband likes them young.
Oh my god.
And you think that's okay?
I was 16 when I first met him. I thought he was a genius, a magician with film. I was 20 before I realized he was just a B-movie hack. But he's nothing compared to some of the monsters at these big studios. My guess is Ballard sacrificed her little friend. Happens to a lot of girls.
Like I said, she was a peace offering.
Your husband is in trouble. It could go easier for him if you were more helpful, Mrs. Bishop.
He's a big boy, detective, and so are you. This is Hollywood. There's always a deal to be done.
Operator, give me R&I.
Wait, how old is her husband?
Putting you through now.
Yeah, that got dark.
Phelps, badge 1247.
How could I help, detective?
I need a location on a silver screen prop store.
Just a moment. Silver Screen Props, corner 3rd and Figueroa.
Thanks, ma'am.
Well, guess where we're going next?
An aging movie star, a wannabe starlet, a movie producer's wife, and finally rubbing shoulders with the almost rich and famous.
And from the stories they've given us, clearly none of them can act.
I do appreciate how real this game is, though. It doesn't hold its punches. Facts. Yeah, back then, like I said, these games, they weren't afraid to like pull back their punches. But however, some games now they're like so woke or like uh, trying to like make sure that they don't hurt people's feelings.
You know the way. You can drive.
Silver Screen Props.
All right. Where to?
Owned by Marlon Hopgood.
Mrs. Bishop knows more than she's letting on.
She doesn't seem to realize how much trouble her husband is in. The LAPD are the least of their worries right now.
You'd think she'd have gotten the hint after those hatchet men redecorated her apartment.
Maybe she's just loyal.
Or she's in on it. She didn't seem like your average giddy broad with nothing between the ears.
Or she might just be trying to buy enough time for Bishop to put a couple of oceans between him and the cat.
A game tailored for everyone is a game for no one. A lot of companies are forgetting this. All right. That's a big bear.
Phelps and Bukowski, LAPD. We're investigating the attempted murder of June Ballard and Jessica Hamilton.
Christ! I'm Marlon Hopgood. How can I help?
You hold castings here?
How'd you hear about that? I got a little soundstage out back.
Lead the way.
Oh, he's hiding something. How'd you hear about that, he said? Man, look at these paintings and all that.
Keep him here, Stefan. I'm gonna take a look around.
What's this got to do with me?
Don't try my patience, knucklehead.
Shrunken head. Oh, the shrunken head that we found at the car scene, so it has to be from here then.
Doping a 15-year-old kid and abusing her in a screen test. What is wrong with these people?
Oh my, yeah, the chlorohydra is what was written on that clipboard. Oh.
Turn off the lights, Hopgood.
Why would I want to do that?
Humor him.
One-way mirrors. There's a room on the other side.
Huh. Well,
Wow.
Find a way into that peep den, Phelps. I'll stay here and keep our pervert company.
Is it through here?
Can't be that way, Phelps. You couldn't fit a rat through there.
Yeah, but I thought I'd look. There's a lot of shrunken heads around. Those are the only places we could go. Okay, so it's not this way. Hey, the exact same one.
So this is where you sprang from.
So this guy Marlon Hopgood knows what's going on. Hey, another newspaper. Dope floods streets. Cops chase Warsaw plus contraband.
Listen, I have to call you back. I got some business here.
Sit down, Courtney. This is Mickey. Mickey, this is Courtney Sheldon. What would you like to drink?
Scotch. Straight up.
I hear you're back at school learning to be a doctor, kid.
Yes. That's right, Mr.
So
Cohen.
you want to be a doctor and a dope peddler. Interesting combination, huh?
Do we have a problem, Mr. Cohen?
We might have. Yeah. Selling your dope to my boy Lenny looked like a good move, but Lenny has been supplying, wholesale, so to speak. The Bindle boys in this town aren't used to the juice without a little of the middleman taking his cut.
Lenny promised that wouldn't happen, Mr. Cohen. And Lenny works for you.
What can I say about Lenny? Let me think. Oh yeah, he's a putz. And he's lazy, and he's greedy, but he's my wife's brother. And how can you make a cake with those ingredients, huh? Please.
So how is that my problem, Mr. Cohen?
Well, the only way we're going to be able to make this work is to do some repackaging. We need to get the dope out of those dinky little cardboard boxes and...
Surrettes.
Yeah, Surrettes. Great. We can put it into a big vat so we can water it down a little bit.
I won't bore you with the chemistry, but it doesn't work that way. You're likely to kill even more people.
Okay, listen. We want to buy you out, kid. I'll offer you 50 grand.
50 grand?
Hey, hey! You don't like my offer? The Sheldon kid? I think I want him dead.
$50,000, that's $733,000 and 965. Wow, that's a lot of money. So wait, Courtney Sheldon has drugs? Or he's trying to like become a drug dealer or something, I don't know. Bro yelled dope peddler loud as fuck. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone in that restaurant is working with him. Wait a minute. Yeah, I noticed that when the line on the wall didn't match up. Oh my god. Mark Bishop, Jessica Hamilton.
So what happened to the film of Hamilton's screen test?
June Ballard in that diner or cafe, whatever you like to call it, did say, I have the film. Is she referring to this film? Okay, I don't know what that is. Bro, look at all these photos, like what they did to these women.
I wonder if they saw this, how many budding starlets would still get on the bus to come to Hollywood.
Unfortunately, there will still be a huge amount. Because they really want attention, popularity, and all that. Wait, what's this one? Right to the bathroom.
Jungle Drums, 8th and Francisco. Attention, Mark Bishop.
Hey, that sounds real. You might as well take that and use it as a weapon. Bro, this is messed up. I wonder if we have enough for, like now interview. Or interrogation, how you guys want to call it. Yeah, you messed up, man. Marlon Hopgood, 44 years old. Owner and proprietor of Silver Screen Props, association with Bishop.
You ever do any work for Mark Bishop?
mainly do work for the studios. RKO, Republic, Warner Brothers. So yeah, when Bishop is doing work for a studio, yes.
When did you last see him?
Now I'm doing work for his next picture. Still pre-production though. Haven't seen him around here in a while.
Okay, that is definitely a lie. But the question is, because here's the thing. We found chlorohydrate that was forcibly administered to Jessica Hamilton, and we found the chlorohydrate here. So that means he's the one that supplied the chlorohydrate, but he's not the one that like administered it. Mark Bishop did. So Mark Bishop's the one, so that means he had to give this to Mark Bishop. And if the chlorohydrate was administered on the clipboard, it said like 2 or 3 in the morning, then that means it was recent. But I still want to ask the community. Okay, it is a lie.
I know you're lying, Hopgood. Bishop was here, and you know exactly what he was doing and what he left lying around afterwards.
You come in here without a warrant, and now you start throwing your weight around?
Or is it the shrunken head, actually? But I really think it's this one.
A 15-year-old girl told me how she was drugged and molested at a casting house. I found the chloral hydrate in your drinks cabinet. You give me something or I will break your fucking jaw, Hopgood.
Bishop was here with June Ballard and the girl. A lot of producers and directors use this place. I'm not responsible for what goes on here.
Whereabouts of Bishop?
McAfee's men are looking for Bishop. We need to find him first. Any idea where he might have gone to ground?
If he really tried to kill McAfee's wife, my advice to him would be to leave town.
I mean, that would be a thing. Like, if someone's coming after you, you might as well just run for it. I'm somewhere between truth and doubt now. I don't think I have evidence on where he might be. I got to use intuition here again. Okay, so he was telling the truth.
You're delivering props to Jungle Drums on 8th Street?
Bishop is using that old rundown wreck of a set. That place is dangerous. But it might be a good spot to hide.
Oh, so that's where he is?
What's the deal with you and June Ballard?
Look, buddy, I make props. I hardly ever meet the talent unless it's something tailor-made for them, like a sword or something.
Look at him moving his mouth and all that. No, that's Lorna, so. He's for sure lying. Yeah. I think it may be this one because it's the one that says Mark Bishop and Jessica Hamilton, but the film is missing. And like I said, June Ballard did say in that cafe or diner that she has the film, but the only way she could have got the film is from him because the canister's here, unless she stole it. But I doubt that. I don't think June may have stolen, or is it?
You could hump a few props or sweep the floors if you got nothing better to do.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
You and Ballard are blackmailing Bishop. That's why he cracked.
You got nothing on me. My hands are clean on this.
Yep, it's the empty film canister. They're blackmailing him with the film.
Enough. I've been in your peep room, Hopgood. I've seen your smut pictures and the camera setup. You made a movie of Jessica. I found the canister.
The deal is I get to sell the movies to burlesque houses and private collectors. These movie guys love seeing their cocks on screen. But part of the arrangement is I never film their faces. June had me film Bishop, and then she kept the movie for insurance. He went apeshit when he realized his face was front and center.
Who has the film now?
Who else? McAfee.
Private collectors? God, dude, this is really messed up. Evidence of blackmail. Now let's see what this one's about.
Ballard had what she wanted. Where does the money come into it?
What money?
I mean, the only thing related to money is the $20,000 check. Lorna Hopgood. It's his wife. Yeah, it's gotta be this one.
Enough of the lies.
I told you I get my cut selling dirty movies.
Yep, $20,000 check.
Your ex was getting 20 large from Bishop.
If I wanted to skim 20 from Bishop, we'd do it
Oh,
through the movie
ex-wife.
budget. June said she'd sell him the film once the movie had wrapped, but Guy wanted cash. He's in a cash-only business. You think I had a choice in this?
That's all for now, Hopgood. We're taking you in.
Phelps. Roy Earl, advice. Hold on a moment.
Oh yeah,
This
he
is
was at the
clearly a
beginning.
vice case. You've been roughing up my informant?
Hopgood is a vice informer?
Yes, he is, Phelps, and a very important one. Look at that mug. Have you been upsetting these two officers, Marlin?
So we just drop it?
You do if you know what's good for you. You need to catch the movie producer before an angry husband does, from what I'm hearing.
I'll be making a full report to the captain, Detective.
You do that, kid. We're all very impressed with you. Let it slide, Cole. Let's get out of here.
Detectives. Johnny Goldberg.
Damn.
You work for Mickey C.
That's right, detectives.
You wouldn't happen to know the guys who roughed up Mrs. Bishop earlier today by any chance?
No, not us. We don't do that kind of thing. It's the husband we'd like to talk to.
This is a police matter. You don't want to be taken in for obstruction of justice, do you, boys?
You could try the obstruction rap, but it won't stick. We could beat that.
You've had your 10 cents worth, gentlemen.
Bishop knows how the world works. Mrs. McAfee hits him up for a movie part, happens every day. But Bishop takes it a step too far and tries to rub out Mrs. McAfee. Naturally, Guy is going to get upset.
What made you think Bishop would be here?
We figure he might be planning a little accident for Hopgood, too. Those two guys have got some unfinished business. You let us know if you find Bishop. Guy McAfee can be a very generous man.
I'm only going to warn you once, gentlemen, to stay out of this. This is a police matter. We will be bringing Mark Bishop into custody.
At least he's polite. Kind of dumb, but polite.
But I'm a lot less polite, you smug son of a bitch. So let me put it in ruder terms that even a pair of blockheads like you might understand. The only reason that you don't have bars on your windows already is because you're small fry. And we don't waste our time on small fry.
Damn.
You stay away from Bishop, and you stay away from me. Is that clear enough for you, asshole? Now run along back to your boss so we can pat you on the head and tell you what good boys you are.
I don't think they like full pep talk, Bukowski.
Oh, shit! Get us out of here!
Damn.
They really don't want anybody getting to Bishop before they do. I'll try for the tires. Keep your foot down.
Oh, they have a Thompson.
Let's see him chase us now. On the movie set, Phelps. Let's roll.
Oh, Christ. They say working traffic is like watching paint dry.
You know how to piss people off, Bukowski.
Hey, if they're prepared to gun down cops in broad daylight, McAfee really means business.
Seems like we're the only ones who want Bishop alive.
I have a good mind just to let him go work on the son of a bitch. I'm about done putting my life on the line to protect some child molester.
That's our job, unfortunately. They don't get to dole out the justice.
I'm gonna do this side case.
My company, Legion Board Developments, is offering you a chance to own a small piece of this great land for yourself. We're building sturdy, spacious houses. 800 square foot palaces on 4.5 acre lots. Perfect for families looking to make a new life in the Bourne
1624 West 3rd Street, 1624 West 3rd Street. Any unit to handle code 3, identify.
Finally. We're starting to think nobody would show.
Gang fight.
What have we got?
The 3rd Street Gang and the Diamond Street Gang. Mexican kids with nothing better to do than howl at each other. But no bloodshed so far. Shit! Hope you brought plenty of ammunition, sir.
LAPD, drop your weapons. Throw out the guns.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought we would have something in the trunk. Wow.
Reinforcements are on the way. Seats, have your seats.
Wi-Fi.
Weapons on the ground, now!
Said pick up a weapon, just a second.
Put your weapons down and your hands in the air.
Oh my god. Bro, that Thompson was no joke. Disable a suspect vehicle with help
Car
from the
11K,
Oh, that was a
calling
while
KGPL.
ago.
I need an ambulance at 1624 West 3rd Street. Code 4. Shots fired and suspects are down.
Dude, you need several ambulances.
All units be advised, code 4 on the major 415 on West 3rd Street. Suspects are down.
Can you drive to this one?
Where are we
Jungle drum set. So they said that this is a good place to hide out. Marlon Hopgood, I mean. Wow, that's a huge set.
There's the slippery bastard now.
No. God damn it!
That's Mark Bishop?
Mark Bishop, stop! LAPD! Get him, Phelps. I'll cover the exit. 11K calling KGPL. We're trying to help you, Bishop. The partner is pursuing. This is all a big mistake. Code 3 KGPL.
It's a massive movie set, yeah. Man, this guy can run.
It's us or McAfee's boys. Your choice.
Oh, that was close.
I didn't do anything.
Hold down.
Get the hell out of here, you goddamn maniac! Bishop, that's enough. That girl made it all up.
Man, this guy's got some amazing cardio. This whole place is falling apart.
What the hell? Don't make this any harder on yourself, Bishop. Excuse Allard. She's blackmailing me.
Hands in the air, Bishop. Move another inch and you're dead.
Damn,
Mark
finally.
Bishop, you're under arrest for the attempted murder of June Ballard and the rape and attempted murder of Jessica Hamilton.
All right, I'll come quietly. Just don't kill me. If you found me, then McAfee's goons will too. Oh, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, dude, he's old, so he would have a huge
All right,
age gap
you stay
with his
close.
wife.
Any tricks, and I'll save McAfee's boys the trouble.
Follow me. I know another way out of this place. Christ, detective, they're trying to kill me!
I'm not surprised.
Last chance to back the hell down.
It's this way.
McAfee doesn't make the rules. You hear me?
Alright, we got a rifle.
Kill them, for God's sake! I don't want to die!
LAPD, you're making a big mistake. There's no way out of here. I thought you said you knew where you were going.
We have to jump for it.
I got an M1. Thompson.
Is this really the best McAfee's got?
Whoa. Okay, that was close.
Come on, it's this way.
Oh, I like this.
God, they're everywhere.
Shit.
You have
Got
to
him.
get me out of here.
I'm just surprised this gun even has that range.
Empty.
I tried to get into cover.
Last chance to back the hell down.
Oh, I shot his head off.
Come on, it's this way.
McAfee. Worse than a war zone. LAPD, you're making a big mistake.
Headshot.
Is this really the best McAfee's got?
There we go.
There's a ladder leading to the ground. Oh my God, they're everywhere.
Okay, there we go. I was like wondering, why can't you just slide down?
You have to get me out of here.
Get him over here, I'll cover you! Come on, the cavalry's here!
Those barrels at the base of the element column. They're full of gasoline. Shoot them, quickly!
There we go. Well, there goes your movie set.
Follow me. We need to get into the car.
For the love of God, how many are there?
How long do you think you can hold out?
I don't want to
Find
die.
some cover!
Alright, we got Thompson.
Get into the car. I can cover you from here.
Pray and pray.
Son of a bitch shot me! Now, this is what I call a result. Mark Bishop, erstwhile film producer, an all-around piece of shit, catches a fast ticket to Quentin for statch rape and attempted murder, so he gets to spend the next 15 years playing sissy instead of sticking it to little girls. That is justice with a capital J, Detective Phelps. You developed such a reputation, I'm not going to be able to hold on to you any longer. You're getting promoted. Go on, get your new assignment.
Another promotion.
Good working with you, son.
Aw, man, but that means I get a new partner. I actually like Bukowski. Unless he's getting promoted with me. Oh, it's him again.
Phelps, Bukowski, this your work?
Can I help you, Detective?
Sorry, Cap. Didn't see you there.
Yeah, I'll bet you did. This is a traffic case. You need something?
I'm here to buy a drink for the 2 LAPD traffic cops who broke the back of Guy McAfee's private army. You don't have a problem with that, do you, Captain?
Go right ahead.
Get in. I'm buying.
Man, he's really smug. Jazz club.
You'll like this place. A lot of movie people hang out here.
You like jazz, Cole? The hopheads love it.
Sure, I guess.
Big bands and swing I can understand, but this bebop palaver? How are you supposed to dance to that? This is Phelps, Leroy. Be nice to him. You'll like this place. They treat you right.
You like a table, Roy?
What do you think we want to do? Stand at the bar like chumps?
Get a table ready for you.
Don't look so happy to see me, Alphonse. I might get the wrong impression. Cole, this is Alphonse. He's a French Negro from Africa. Can you beat that?
The Congo.
A pleasure to meet you, Alphonse.
Is Elsa singing tonight?
Yes, she is. She has the next set.
Come on, Cole. You can meet Elsa while they're fixing us a table. You'll like her. She's something else.
Maybe another night, Roy. She's pretty beat up about it.
Get your hands off me. Don't ever tell me what to do or what not to do, Alphonse. You got a nice club here. Don't spoil it.
If you will follow me, detectives. Just through the door.
Wow.
He was my only real friend, Harlan. We went through it all.
Oh, it's the doctor.
To me.
Of course I do.
You have no idea. You said it was construction work.
It was an industrial accident, Elsa. How can I be held responsible?
Elsa, are you going on?
Louis, for God's sake, he was my best friend. The only man who ever loved me without putting his hands on me.
Hi, Elsa. Here's someone I'd like you to meet. Cole Phelps, war hero and crime fighter extraordinaire.
And why would I want to meet another fascist from the LAPD?
Damn.
Sorry about this, Cole. What an evening I'm having. First a Negro puts his hands on me, and then this. Who do you think you're talking to, you German junkie whore? Don't you ever forget your place with me again. Do you hear me? Evening, Doc. How's business?
Sanguine. Louis, help me here. I'm gonna have to give her something before her performance.
Blow it off, Cole. These artsy-fartsy types always get a little flighty. Meet Dr. Harlan Fontaine, doctor to the stars. Mr. Fix-It to the mental wreckage of Hollywood. So what about that drink, boys?
So that's his solution, just having a bad time? Inject drugs. Complete all cases on the traffic desk. The fallen idol. Vehicle damage, $30, but no injuries or city damage. Reaching the apartment earlier would have meant a chance to give McAfee's goons what for. Oh, so if I went to the apartment first, then I could have it would have been a different outcome. Hmm. Got it. Let's see. All right, guys. That's gonna be it for that's gonna be it for this episode. I mean, we are at whoa, we are at literally 6 hours, a little over 6 hours. I had a lot of fun. This game is amazing. But besides that, now that from now on, the games are just gonna be normal videos, and I'll be getting that out to you guys. But what do you guys think? You guys enjoyed it? Yeah, like I said, so we're at 6 hours and 12 minutes. Man, that was crazy. I'll be looking for your vids. Love this playthrough so far. The stream was super fun. Looking forward to a potential Detroit become human stream in the future and other LA Noire videos. Yeah, I like this game. Got some jank, but it has heart. Yeah. Like I said, even though it's an old game, I say it's really ahead of its time. Like the facial expressions, everything, and the dialogue is amazing. So I don't know when the next video might come out. Because everything is still lined out with everything I have, like Far Cry 5, Far Cry New Dawn, and everything. But we'll see how it goes. So, but I am gonna try to get LA Noire out as fast as possible. Uh, and on top of that, I'm still gonna try to take a look at how long the game is in total, so it gives me a better idea. But anyways, guys, when I first started this game, the sun was out, and now it's setting. I never played LA Noire before personally, but seeing you play, it was entertaining. Yeah, I mean, Skylar, I don't know how interested you are in the game or how interested you are after seeing me play, but maybe you can get the game yourself and play it as well. But either way, that's all I got for today, guys. So I gotta eat some food and I might do a little bit of recording of my own later on, possibly Star Citizen videos. All right, guys, do you have any last words? Just like 2 more minutes. Do you have guys anything to say before we go? But to answer your question on the Detroit Become Human, Skylar, I am very interested in playing it again, but like I said, as the violent revolution, because I know there's two options. You could be either peaceful or you could be very violent. But like I said, I was peaceful last time, and I still remember it. And I know the guy who played Connor, the voice actor and the actor who played Connor, I know he also has his own YouTube channel as well. Enjoy your food, man. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks so much for that. But yeah, like I said, just keep an eye on the Discord, and if you guys have anything else you guys want me to check out and things like that, please let me know, and I'll get to it when I can. But right now I'm like literally playing 3 games at the same time. This Far Cry New Dawn, because I'm playing Far Cry New Dawn because I just finished Far Cry 5, and also I'm playing I'm going to be starting Assassin's Creed 3 soon, but also on top of that, I am trying to play Deus Ex, because Hex, he's the one that gifted me that game, and I told him I will try to get the game out as soon as possible. But the thing is, I've been running into so many controller issues and bugs with that game. Vendrix, I haven't played this game either. I saw the memes, but this game is better than I expected. Yeah, like I said, this game is fun if you piece together everything, but like I said, you have to do some thinking. I did do a lot of thinking in this game right now. But like I said, my middle school mind never wanted to do that. Of course, I'll be active on Discord and keep myself updated on the games you play. Okay, but yeah, I'm right now I'm playing like like almost 3 to 4 different games, and on top of that, I'm doing Star Citizen content and all that because the 4 games I'm doing right now is LA Noire, Helldivers 2, Far Cry New Dawn, Assassin's Creed 3, and actually wait, it's 5, and Deus Ex. All right, guys, that's where I'm gonna end it. So, just like 10 seconds more. Uh, you have any goodbyes? Say it now. All right, BT7274. See ya. Skylar, I'm not really a thinker. I'm more of a blow shit up and type of guy, which is why Helldivers 2 is right up my alley. Yeah, like I said, that was my type in middle school, but I like to expand a little bit more and try to do a little bit more different types of game. Vendrix, take care. Yeah, take care, man. All right, guys, that's all I got. So, see ya.